It is that time again. It's Spidey's Outback time. You know what comes next. It's that infamous intro. Let's go.
Say goodbye to Remy's place. Looking for my friends on a Saturday. Where's Fantastic Lady, Chip and Journey, Beckerman and Robbie Fatstacks? And they're like, don't you watch MadSpidey'S Outback? Where Lemmy shows up just like that. Live chat here with YouTubers. You better sub, bring a comic cover.
Bow down, bitches. Gobble, gobble, whack, bitches.
My best mate, Lee Simon Sorrow. A Lee meme with some muscle. On here, you better watch your language, or you won't get any of his Vegemite sandwich. Freaky Sid, I come from MadSpidey'S Outback. Talking comics and some smack. Welcome all to MadSpidey'S Outback. You better sub, bring a comic cover, yeah.
Yes, thank you for joining us on the Outback today. Before we get to the chat, we will let some people in that's patiently waiting in the backstage, and I feel like I'm overpronouncing my P's, but you know, we'll let Fogsy in, we'll let Bruce in, maybe we'll let Izzy in. Yeah, okay,
Gobble.
Yeah, gobble gobble whack bitches. That's right. We'll let Jane in. Yeah, if you know, you know. But yeah, it's a bit old school. And all right, I'm not getting any money from Cover Price, so you can fuck off with your Cover Price stuff.
Hey, that's just one group, okay?
Not that I ever would, because I don't do spec and any of that sort of stuff anyway.
Simon, I saw you went to a show. Did you run into the others?
I ran into a few people, but I will get to that. I have to do obligatory YouTube lore and say hello to the chat first before we get into anything else. We do have Mod Extraordinaire, Christina in the house, spreading the love, dropping all the knowledge that we need to know. Spread the love, yes. Sub up your panelists, hit the thumbs up, all that good stuff. If you want to nominate me, that I would appreciate that, but I'm not overly campaigning or anything like that. I have pinned the link tree for Comics Curing Cancer up the top. Please go and donate. We have just hit the $10,000 mark.
Hey.
So massive shout out, obviously, to Rob, Mark, and DJ, but mainly to the community that also brings all that money in as well. So we do have Mr. John's Comics with the Kids. Hope you're doing well, brother. Phil's Treehouse.
Hey, old guy.
Hey, you old guy. Christina dropping the links. Izzy is on the present. Eli, hope you're doing well, brother. Well, boy, you want me to say the oi, 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 don't you?
Oi, oi, oi.
Oi.
Yes, definitely an international crew, definitely.
Si, senor.
And we're all caught up. Nice and easy. So, yes, as I mentioned, the pinned link at the top, link tree to Comics Curing Cancer. Please donate. They do have 2 live auctions trialing at the moment for some original sketch cover art. Please go and check that out. If you want them, please donate, or just donate some money. Yeah. And I do a small shout out to my father, my dad, my old man, who just hit the 90-year-old mark on July 3rd.
Wow.
If you know, you know. He's had a lot of health problems in recent years, so for him to hit that milestone is an absolute godsend. I'm not a religious person, but yeah, it's fantastic that he actually made that mark. So.
90 years, man. That's amazing, bro.
Yeah. So, yeah.
Congrats to him.
But definitely, not that he doesn't even know how to turn on a phone, let alone a computer, so he will never see this. But still doesn't stop me from
Yeah,
wishing
but
him a
he's
happy birthday.
90. He's probably still waiting to see who's going to change the channel for him.
Yeah, pretty much.
He probably got that, the dialer thing.
Almost.
You know what I'm saying?
Almost. Oh, watch out. One of my favorite people in the community hasn't been on for a while. You're probably just going to give me shit, but I still love him all the same. Mr. Nicky Pancakes.
Oh, hey, Nick.
Nicky,
I
you
so
like.
missed that. I so missed that.
Hello, gentlemen.
Hello. Nick.
Hey, Nick.
You're looking very fresh there, Nick. Very clean shaven, very.
Do you guys want to hear something funny? So when I was filming it,
Yeah, hello to you too, Vogsy.
So I'm walking the floors of Heroes Con. I'm
I
doing
walk
a
in here.
1 minute walk
Hey,
around
that's my word.
Spidey,
That's my talk.
and I'm
That's my
like,
language.
oh look, it's fellow YouTuber Nick's Kicks and Comics, and he stops and he goes,
Chef's kiss.
Chef's kiss. I was like,
That's
so happy.
what he
this
does.
perspective.
That's what he does. You're going back to clearing books again, Nicky.
Yeah, you know what? I'm just going through my stuff and I'm seeing duplicates, stuff that I picked up slabs of recently, so everything has got to go. So I can.
Yeah, Trev's doing a sale too.
I think I have a little too much today.
Yeah, I have some stuff after Izzy goes.
You want to? I know you said you got some stuff to do, so we might as well kick it off.
Shout out to the boys at the Bronx Comic Show, which is, as far as I know, is still running even now, because they said it was going to be till like 10 p.m.
Wow.
Yeah, it's
dedication for you.
Well, it's in the Bronx Brewery. It's their first show, is their inaugural show, so I wanted to give them some love. I did some recordings there. You're going to see that in the cover price video. That's the reason why you see the cover price shirt on it. That stack that you saw there was
hello to
just
Mr. Jeff as well.
It was just above $100.
Nice.
Don't tease me with your American pricing. Just show the fucking
just
books.
above. I think like 120, 120, something like that. So let me show you what I picked up. All right.
I'm not gonna say how much I spent.
We'll start with the GOAT.
Nice.
We got that one. You got issue 1.
90s goodness.
Issue number 1. Issue number 2. Look at that. Nothing beats a purple fro. You know what I'm saying?
It's funny how you're 1080p, but you're jerky as fuck now.
Yeah, you're looking Minecrafty.
There you go. A little better. Okay, there you go.
Not really.
See, I think that's why it was at 720.
Quite possibly.
These were actually books I picked up for my daughter, who is a huge Muppet fan.
Nice.
That's good.
So I got that one. I also picked up this one, The Muppet Show, number 1.
Nice.
Then you got this one here. Yeah, Keith's like I see the blinking that it's doing. Here's the fun one.
States Congress.
Here's the fun one. Look at that one.
You know, I was just watching Pocan Joe today, and he picked up a Muppet Babies number 1 also.
Oh yeah, really?
Yeah, it's supposedly not an easy book to find.
It's also it's a newsstand, which makes it even a bigger deal when you think about it. Right? Here's some Tyler Curtin. Nice.
Oh,
nice.
Oh yeah, but this one's even better, man.
Nice.
Woo!
Don't.
Yeah, you can put that away.
Yeah, we don't know. We know enough. Yeah, we know enough. That's just
okay. Vogsy, baby, this one's for you, Vogsy.
I have that one, but I appreciate it.
Nice Jim Lee. Nice Jim Lee out there.
Some real buckies.
I saw it. I said, "What the hell? Might as well."
Side butt.
I said, "What the hell? Might as well." Right. I also got this one here.
Nice.
Is that a Sienkiewicz?
This is I don't know if it's a Sienkiewicz. It looks
It looks like his style.
It does.
I don't think it's a Sienkiewicz. I'll have to look into it again. But this is called Lobo in the Chair. That's what this is called.
Is it really?
Yeah,
I'm not kidding. It's called Lobo in the Chair.
He stole my chair.
There he is.
Okay.
Nice.
We're gonna go for some McFarlane.
Some McFarley.
Some McFarlane.
Nice.
Hey.
All right. Pick
That
this up
sounds
for like.
familiar.
Remember, all these books were 50% off, so I picked this one up just because I wanted to have a nice, cleaner copy.
Nice.
All right. And of course, issue number 5. Right there. Now we're going to go to the good stuff. So let's see. Let's put this in a nice little order here. We'll put it. Well, I'm gonna put it in the order. So these books, again, I picked these books up at like dirt cheap prices.
I've heard that's a great story.
Nice painted cover.
This is a great story. This is the story that should have been the sequel. Honestly. Classic.
Disney wrote it, so none of that's canon.
Okay, so in
I know.
place of which movie though, Izzy?
In place of
Empire?
the sequels. I said the sequels.
Okay.
So Dark Empire should have been the sequel. And a lot of people were actually hoping they took some of the things from it. Batman Part 1, Year 1, Part 1. Classic cover.
Oh,
Here's a good one.
Oh, nice.
I just got that one, Izzy.
I don't have much War Journal actually. I have nearly the entire volume 1 of
But
the
this is
normal run.
also a newsie.
Isn't that Jim Lee too?
It's Jim
Yeah.
Lee. Yeah.
Yeah,
So- I actually have this book signed by Jim Lee, but he's going to be doing a show. He's going to be doing a show. Yeah, that's not the same book.
No, I just picked this up today.
Ooh, that's a good one.
So
Alex
it's
Ross?
Yeah.
No.
Ross.
Ross.
Yeah, it's Alex Ross.
Yeah.
It's Alex Ross.
Hey, and if you
All-
want that cover
on the
recreated
way.
by recreated by Jim Lee, he'll do it for like $12,000.
No, keep going.
Oh, that's it. Oh,
Oh,
No,
no, I
it's-
got more. I got more.
The price
got
is
more.
already.
I got 4 more.
It's 15, usually 15 to 20 grand for a single full figure with background.
no.
Here's the next one.
Go and get to the
That make me
the
think-
OG.
Hang on,
number
hang on.
one.
That's what she said. There we go.
Yeah. Okay. So there's this one here, an iconic cover.
Yes, I love it.
Oh yeah, I love
Nice.
that cover.
oh, that's cool.
Iconic.
I don't have that. I think you need to send that to me.
Okay.
I'm messing you.
This one you're gonna be surprised when I tell you a little story about this one.
There we go.
Oh,
Facsimile.
This is not a facsimile. This is a reprint, but there's no way of knowing that. The only way you know that this is a reprint is the barcode.
So
But-
there is a way of knowing it.
Yeah, well, you have to know.
Yeah.
It's one of those situations you gotta know.
I think the original, the barcode is a little space from the side.
Well, the thing with the barcode is supposed to say like 1, 2, 3, something like that, and this one says 111.
And you gotta look
Obviously,
for
when you open
the,
up, the fine print will probably say.
the poly
Okay,
bag. grease.
I'm gonna move this one, and then I'm gonna leave the last one because the last one's Nick is Nick.
New Beetle.
Bug.
With
school
the
Blue
question. Right. And
Mhm.
then I saw this and I had to.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, there you go.
Nice.
That's
So what's the barcode supposed to say?
Dead time.
the which one?
What's the barcode supposed to say?
The barcode here has it with 3 1s or something like that. 0031. 00111. That's the only way of really knowing.
This is this one's got 00441.
Yeah.
I hope
Let
I
me
didn't
see
get-
let's see the face. Yeah. This is a nice copy too, by the way.
And
It's hard to tell, man.
It's hard to see, but it's BMB signed it.
You know, after seeing that book hit a 9.8 and $3,000, I never thought it would drop back down again. That's like an $800 or $900 9.8.
Yeah.
Oh, he took the bait. There he is.
There it is.
There you go.
John, that show this morning was amazing.
Let me see
Thanks,
something
Nick.
here.
That's very nice of you, man.
What's up, Carlito? Good to see you,
I
brother.
had to figure out a way to con Matt into coming back a little bit.
Now, in fact, Carlito Classico in the chat was the worst part of that entire show.
I mean, that's fairly common.
This is a 2021 facsimile.
Okay.
And it really is a facsimile.
Facsimile.
I have I had 3 books, but I left
The
one
facsimile.
upstairs. I'll show 2 of them.
Yeah. I'll have to watch the rewind because obviously when you run that show, John, it's like 2 o'clock in the morning or something like that. But it was good to see. As soon as I saw Matt's name on the title card on the thumbnail, I'm like, that is real fucking old school. That's like my starting time in YouTube when Matt was around.
And the fact that he brought a $20,000 book helped us.
Well, yeah. I mean, I figured that book would make an appearance just knowing him, but
up, Jim.
Hey, Jim.
He saved it for last.
Show us what you got.
So the book I forgot upstairs. I'm not gonna run and get it because I'm already down here.
Did you just forget what you were
I picked up?
Just walk and get it.
I picked up X-Men. What was it? 259. The fight between Miss Marvel and
Rogue. That's a great cover.
Picked it up, and then I picked these up because I'm on a show in like 40 minutes. But don't worry, Spidey, I'll be back before this show ends. I don't know if that's a threat or not, but probably
might be a threat.
I'll wait till I see you in the backstage. Then we'll end
July. They remind me I'm on a July 4th show, so.
America.
America.
And then, did you know Captain America's code name should be Mr. Steal Your Girl? Because look what he's doing.
Is that MJ? Oh, he's got MJ too.
Oh, what's he doing with MJ? On the road to Route 66. Oh, what's going on here?
Maybe MJ is a butt lady.
Well, maybe it's one of those situations. Well, she says, "Well, you know, since I can't get it with Spidey, I'll just get it with you."
Yeah,
yeah.
We're in the social media age.
Steve Rogers like, "Hey, Spidey, I got you a woman, girl, the boy."
He's like,
America slipped into her DMs, and that was it.
But yeah,
Bogsy, before you go, can I just say that seeing you at Heroes Con, of course, this is always.
Yes,
thank you, Nick. The way you were drinking Fireball and Cokes.
No way.
Truly impressive.
Vogsy, you had a couple cocktails?
He took one big swig. He was like, "Oh,
there was more than a couple cocktails."
Oh man!
2 sips later, it was gone. It was like, "Oh, that was good. It was like a spicy Coke."
Hey, Spidey, I got a few to show off if you don't mind.
Anybody, whoever comes to Charlotte without, like, if you come to Charlotte and it's not Heroes Con time, let me know. I would love to hang out.
These 2 books I got for $45 for both of them.
By the way, that's the best hat.
Number 1.
Nice.
Best hat in the universe, by the way.
Thank you.
So underrated, man. So underrated.
Yes, they are. And I got that's issue 1, issue 2. I got these in auction.
Cover.
$23 and $22.
With Batmite in there.
Neil Adams doing those covers too.
There was a couple of guys doing those covers.
I thought it was an amalgam of different guys.
Both of them are Perez covers.
You got Perez. You got Jose Luis Garcia. So there was a few people doing these covers.
Then
and the interiors for that matter.
Then I did a CGC unboxing today, so a few of the books I unboxed. Robin's number 2. This blew up a few months ago.
Oh, where's Cliff when we need him?
He's around.
You know what I'm saying? This is a Cliffy book right there.
Back room somewhere.
He'll probably be jealous that you have it though. You're like, how could you have that book?
Monsters number 4, the Huntsville exclusive, The Mummy.
Oh, now we're talking.
Under boob mummy right there, is it?
Yeah. Check out that. What is she holding? Is that a board?
That's a sarcophagus she's holding.
Okay. I was distracted.
Not a euphemism.
I was distracted by the by the Alabama sign. That was the Alabama bumblebee. Yeah, the Alabama
more attractive to the Bela Lugosi bunny.
Everyone that knows me, I know I collect DCU logo variants, and one of the hardest 9/8 to get is the Batman Contagion run, which is about 11-12 issues. I am one step closer to completing 9/8.
Oh crap!
I'm only missing one book in a 9/8.
Oh, but you got it with the red background.
Yeah, and it's red instead of white.
Yep.
The DC logo. Nice.
I had to get this because my name is on the book. Mark Spears Monsters #1, 3rd, 5th printing.
I like
that. Cool. That is cool.
That's the thank you.
Yep, the thank you at the bottom.
Let's see your name. I want to see your name.
It's hard to see with the glare, but
it's hard.
Yeah.
Okay.
In the middle somewhere.
Yeah, it's in the middle.
Okay.
You should
have pointed at it.
And Milkbone, the Milkbone cover, 9/8.
Oh, that book is hot.
We're so hard to get to 9/8.
It is it's right now currently in the way you have it, it's $350.
Ooh.
Yeah. Wait till after the movie.
After the movie, it'll probably just dip.
You think? I don't know.
Yeah, those books never really hold value for a long time, but still, it's still be high.
I think crypto is going to become America's darling for a little while.
Yep.
But people will forget about it until the next one. That's always the case. It'll probably be a solid $250 though. I'll say.
Yeah. I'll probably say $250 because it's so hard to get a 9/8 because most of them came damaged in the box.
Yeah.
Yeah, believe me, that's true because mine's damaged.
They got Milkbone crumbs in them.
Finally.
Yeah, the dog sent it out.
In the spirit of July 4th, Monsters #1. I forgot what printing this is, but it's the Uncle Sam zombie.
That's cool.
That was a recent one, isn't it? That one came out recently.
Yeah, like 2 weeks ago.
I bet you they don't have that one in Australia, Spidey.
You gotta get
they probably don't have any of them in Australia.
Wait, you gotta get the Australian variant. What's your?
It'll be a zombie kangaroo.
It'll be a kangaroo saying.
But Spidey picked up X-Men 14 that looked pretty tantalizing to me. That was a good pickup.
Piggyback off Kingdom of Nerds.
Oh,
nice!
Like I didn't realize how expensive this book was because
they're commanding, man.
But
I think Cliff is causing that problem.
Mine is the Legion of Comics. I don't know if you can see it.
Oh, look at Legion of Comics Signatures Grade Series. Oh man, that's a rare item.
Moist pages.
Yeah. Moist pages.
Moist pages.
They're moist.
This was the loving note he attached to it. Enjoy this box of dicks. I know you will.
Was that a Mr. White Shadow special? Was that a Mr. White Shadow special with a label?
Yeah, I believe. Yeah. Chip. Oh, belated happy birthday to Chip also. Yesterday was his birthday.
Oh, nice. We miss you, Chip.
Moist
I've got to go in 20 minutes, Spidey, but I'll be back later. Like I said.
Did I? Oh, yeah.
Watching from my pool deck pounding drinks. Of course you are, Chad.
Hopefully there's a spot for me on the panel later, but if not, I'll wait.
Good show, Vogsy.
Thanks, Vogsy.
Yeah, I got something to show you.
Oh, do you?
Whoa,
Mac can show some stuff while I just got to nick off for a quick sec.
I got this Captain America #1. I got the 1 in 50 because I was born in 1976. I'm a bicentennial baby, so I got the John Romita Sr. Get the gym variant.
Cool.
And I got the A cover because you got to have one to read, right? Although I'm cutting down on what I'm getting from now on.
That's a pretty cool A cover, I think.
Yeah. Every comic collector always says that too. I'm cutting down.
I am on new stuff. I'm like, how am I going to get this G.I. Joe run and the Captain America stuff and Invaders run done if I'm buying all these new books that lose their value as soon as they leave the comic shop?
Nick is totally right by saying that though. I'd say all the time, I gotta cut off, and then I found myself spending $50.
I did my last big order. I mean, like, I'm just not doing it no more. I'm trying to do stuff on Whatnot, so I gotta get more books to sell. But yeah, I've said it for 6 months. I'm finally doing it. So I'm not completely quitting though. So you can't ever completely quit, unfortunately. All right, and I got the new G.I. Joe.
Look at that cover.
I like the one. I like
that's G.I.
that
Joe
one.
goodness
I also
right
like
there.
The one Bruce got.
Hey, there was one of those where it's an all-white Storm Shadow cover.
Yeah, it's the 1 to 10. And I got this one. I'm gonna keep getting this one because I like the story so far.
That's a great story. I think
it's
like 12 issues or 6.
Some kind of card. I don't know.
That's hot right now.
And I got the.
I wouldn't be able to do it, Phil. I'd go nuts.
That's another good story.
Yeah, Wolverine's been great. That Ultimate Wolverine.
No, they got the Spidey drove the sword right through his chest, and Ivan Talavera the last couple months have been killing it.
Oh, I like that cover.
He's been doing some amazing covers, man.
Hey, didn't he do that Jean Grey cover too?
He did the Jean Grey Black Queen. Yeah.
I won these from Legion of Comics last Tuesday. It's a facsimile with a free code in it. I'll tell you something about that free code. Type in biscuit on the DC universe, and you're not going to get shit because I tried it today 5 times. It didn't work.
You got to do it 6 times.
That's the key.
I probably did more.
Boily.
I got that one from him. Shiny. The new history of DC.
Nice.
Universe. And then I got the I guess he's through, so it was probably a throw in.
Yep.
John Jay.
I got that one signed by Django Heroes.
That was Batman going hard in the paint, y'all.
Here we go with the Jan game.
Triple purpose.
Got a wicked crossover. All right.
I'll dunk on his head.
Yeah.
What was this?
If I could get off the ground.
Last week you messed up. All right. I'm done.
That's what she said.
Even though I did the video, screw it.
I've never heard that.
So trying to get back into my Volume 1 Ghost Rider run. Just picked up a few random issues to plug up some holes.
Take it easy.
Yeah. You got plugged.
That's also what she said.
Yeah, obviously I crossed off the finally crossed off the number 1 a little bit earlier. So I was able, that's the main book that's was plaguing me in getting it. Now it's just trying to find all the let himself in, but yeah.
I was fixing my audio.
Oh, okay.
Hi, Rob.
Very, very rare to find Volume 1 Silver Surfers over here.
I like that.
So it was actually reasonable because most of the, like, even if you find the run fellas, like over here, they're like $150, $200 is ridiculous. So I actually picked up that for a decent price. And the 2 big boy scores.
Nice. Yeah, good one.
Got that ginormous smudge there, but I don't care because it was priced appropriately. So first appearance in the giveaway box.
Cigarette butt?
Shut up. Giveaway.
a little white out.
Well, it's above a number 10. Candidate for the giveaway box.
First appearance of Spirit Fingers.
Awesome.
And the favorite pickup definitely
awesome.
of the guy.
Why you got to show me that book?
Remy did it. Now you got to do it. Huh?
Yeah, exactly. I've wanted this book for a while, and
Dude,
as I said in the
named my
video,
daughter Phoenix. I need that book.
The cheapest I've seen this book is like $500-$600, and I paid several hundred dollars less than that over here. I actually spoke to some of the vendors, and I'm like, "Oh, they've got an X-Men 101 at the stall over there for this price," and they're like, "Where?" And I'm like, "I have to go." As soon as they said that, I went, "Fuck it." I went straight to this thing, and bargained with the guy. Got an extra $75 or something off it, so I got an absolute steal. So I'm happy with those pickups.
I also find it very, very coincidental that you're spending all this money now that Heroes Con is
finished,
50 weeks away.
50 weeks away. I gotta spoil myself sometime.
I will tell you, Spidey. I was last week when I was at the Berkeley Comic Show. I wanted to pick up the phone and call you because I was at a booth that had like a shit ton of the Volume 1 Ghost Riders, all kinds of other stuff. But I was like, "Oh, it's fucking like 11:30 morning my time here. It's 4:30 his day, and it was a Sunday, so it means it was a Monday for you." Or I'm like, "Oh, nah, that's what I'm not even gonna try."
I was gonna say if it had been only Slabs morning, I would have been fine. I would have been up at that time,
dude.
Well, I wouldn't have been at a comic show at that time.
The Only Slabs episode was fun today.
Yeah, like surprisingly, like even over here, like Volume 1, like run filler stuff is usually around $20 to $30 an issue. The seller that I picked him up was a guy I've dealt with plenty of times before, and he came in from interstate, and he gave them to me for like $8-9 each. So it was actually really good pricing for over here. Nice.
So Rob, I realized that guy didn't have a YouTube. Did he? He didn't have a YouTube channel, right?
No, just
no,
Instagram.
He doesn't. He just Instagram and he does TikTok, but I don't promote TikTok.
I don't either. Yeah, that was it.
I'm still waiting.
Unless you want to buy an alarm clock, which case I'm all about the ticks and the talks.
Right.
And the mouse that ran up the clock.
Boom.
Wonk, wonk, wonk.
Yeah, I'm still waiting for my books. I made the mistake of telling my sponsor that I ordered 3 books, and they said send them all 3 together. And then I noticed that one was shipping on August 6th.
Jean Malot, did you get this one?
Well, I have. Is that number 1? I have number 1, but not that cover.
Oh, okay.
I thought it was Spider-Man for a quick glance. Then I just saw the red, and
I can listen to John Malone talk all day.
And why is that?
French Canadian accent?
Do you give the chef's kiss, Nick?
I can talk French if you want. It'll confuse the shit out of you.
Qu'est-ce
Bon,
que
mes
c'est?
amis. Vous allez bien, mes amis?
He's probably cursing me out right now. He's calling me.
I was saying good night, friends. So. No, if I curse, you'll hear it. You'll understand I'm cursing because there's only 5 curse words in French.
All right, one of them is merde, M-E-R-D-E, right?
No, merde is shit. It's not a curse word. We're talking calice, tabarnak,
I know what that first one was.
sacrament, and hostie. Those are the 5 curse words.
Oh, no, it's demonetized.
And only in France, though. Only in France.
Oh, okay.
Australia doesn't care.
No. Wait, drop the same.
Hold on, let me rephrase that. I'm sorry. Australia doesn't care.
Australia doesn't care at all.
What's up, JB?
Australia, you get demonetized if you don't say cunt at least once.
Yeah, pretty much.
There you go.
I searched my first live streams, which that was cool.
Oh,
I forgot. I forgot.
At the Berkeley Comic Show was so damn good. There was a vendor there who had obviously had a collection that he had bought. That he was just trying to liquidate, and so he had, boxes and boxes. He had aside from his wall, everything in the boxes They were all $5 a book. And but the books that were in there weren't like dollar book garbage and stuff. There was it was all like late silver and bronze age and some copper age stuff, and it went into, some of the books were tagged like at $20 or something, because they were used to belong to a comic book shop that he bought out or something that went out of business, but he's just moved them all $5 a piece. So while I was going through there, I was like, found a shit ton of the Captain America. And I said, oh, I guess I'm going to work on my Captain Americas up to $250 now.
I knew that was coming,
because there was so many to pick up, and at $5 a book, I was like, oh, yeah, I'll take that and that and that.
Oh god! Wow. You keep getting an occasional flash, occasional flash on your computer, Rob.
Yeah, no. Let me try something.
Oh yeah. Oh boy.
Let's see if this is more stable. I don't know. I just switched computers yesterday, so I'm dealing.
I remember you saying that last week.
New connections and everything else, and trying to figure out what's working as far as stability wise, and it's still going. I think it's actually at the connector of the camera. I've been having some intermittent issues with because I have my camera runs and stuff. All these different things all run through some different AB switches and whatnot, because I use multiple computers, and so I've been having some problems with the switch box lately. But I'll show you some of the stuff I got. I'll give you a preview for what I got. This stuff won't be recorded yet or make my channel for at least 2 weeks. But
anything that's going to give Chris a heart attack?
No. This isn't stuff for the giveaway button. This is stuff for me.
Oh, okay.
You know, it was like the last book of Where Creatures Roam I needed.
Oh, nice. That's a fun cover.
What is the Mummy's secret?
ASM 109.
Oh, nice.
Nice yellow cover.
110.
Oh,
Gibbon Gang, baby.
Gibbon Gang.
111.
Nice.
So these are all in that $5 a book.
Fighting Chewbacca.
Cap 143.
Hey, Cliff.
Hey, Cliff.
Did they keep Falcon in the same pose?
156.
You buy books for yourself?
I do. I know it's not. Sometimes I shop for you guys, and sometimes I shop for me. 160.
Solar.
I did get some books for the giveaway bin. Not a lot. Like I found. I picked up 2 copies of V for Vendetta 1 to go into giveaway bin.
Oh, nice.
Oh, good.
There's Cap 168.
Yeah, I really love the yellow covers in that time.
Yeah, 178.
It's like they had an excess of yellow. You notice that?
Well, it helps that characters on the background pop off.
The Star Spangled
84. Yeah.
Cool.
But
The
these
Red
are all
Skull
really
is
good.
back.
They're all in good condition, which I really like. 202.
Oh, that's cool.
203.
Alamo.
Captain America was just one of those titles, and it wasn't until the MCU that people took notice of Captain America. He was usually
Even
one
still,
of those
their
characters
books
no
are
one cared
cheap.
about.
This is the worst condition.
Yeah, it's so
That's
good.
a lot.
Yeah. Especially like the Mike Zeck
Hey, Aaron.
one is amazing.
206.
Hey, you guys.
Guys.
Huh.
Hey, Kenny B.
What we got here?
Yes. Hey, Aaron.
207.
Oh, that's a nice one.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah. 208.
Looks like an old Kirby monster.
And 220.
Oh, there's a good one.
Yeah, the covers were fun.
A lot of captain versus captain. What's up? What's going on there?
Well, you got to remember in the first 100 silver issues there from 100 to 200, there's like 4 fucking Captain Americas. every time they turned around, a Captain America died, or Rogers would give up being Captain America. He'd be replaced. 4 issues later, he'd die, or something else would happen. 226.
Very cool.
242.
He'll turn into a nomad.
Only to watch Captain America die, and it goes back to being Captain America.
And now Adonis.
244.
Wow, yeah, you did pick up a decent chunk.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, man. They were like at $5 a pop. I was like, there's 250.
Oh, that's a classic cover.
Nice.
Yeah, so there's a nice spot to end my Captain America run at. I'll fill in some blanks there. I was able to pick up some Witching Hour books for my run.
Nice.
How far are you with the Witching Hour?
About a halfway done.
Okay.
So
is it a big run or?
Yeah, it's pretty big run.
Oh, that's cool. I like that.
Nice cover.
The problem with it is Witching Hour is becoming that other DC horror from the Bronze Age that people are
exactly
gravitating to.
Yep.
And so now it's like the book prices are starting to go up on them.
Because guys like you keep buying them. That's what happens.
Bubble helmets and
that was a good one.
Crossing 2 boundaries there.
82.
Yeah, those DC horror books though from the 70s, they had some tremendous artists attached to them.
Oh hell yeah!
Oh yeah!
You know, like Bernie
Gorgeous
Wrightson, Neil Adams, Gene Colan. They were
Bernie, baby.
What was nice about this guy, so there's a couple of vendors that are regulars there, and this guy is one who recognized me before I recognized him, and so he jumps out. He came around the corner to come greet me and welcome me and everything, and then so I'm going over there. I'm looking through the books. I find all these Witching Hours and horrors, and they're ranging anywhere from $8 to $15 a book. And I just grabbed a bunch, we go up the count. He starts trying to do math, and he's like, "Oh, this, that." He says, "I think it comes to this total." And I said, he hands me the books to do my math myself, and I just go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, whatever, like 10. I said, "So $10 a piece, 120." He goes, "Yeah, okay." Let's just make it. I'm willing to pay you this for it.
That's cool.
It was probably a little bit knockoff from what he thought the total was, which was good. So I was happy. He was happy. Oh yeah, and I picked up another copy of the
Rocketeer.
Yeah, Pacific Presents Rocketeer 1. So the first solo. Then this Dave Stevens Rocketeer Adventures.
Oh, nice.
Yipe.
That's hard to find.
Yeah, that was a little bit more. That was not a $5 book.
It was not.
nor was it a $10 book. Vault of Evil.
I liking these Vault of Evil covers.
Yeah, those are Marvel ones too, so you can like them. And then there was one other book I picked up one last book, also Spidey.
Uh oh. Fuck you.
Oh, wow.
I thought you already had a copy of that.
Nah, not this one.
Nice.
One day. I want to get number 1 first. That was one of my goals for the year.
I have one. I have one.
Yeah, it's a ghost book over here. It really is, and not a cheap one at that either.
Well, give me your budget, man. I see them all the time.
Well, the cheapest I've found one over here is 500 Australian, Sorry, 600
You
Australian.
don't have to give me a budget right this second on the camera.
I know. I'm just thinking of
later on. Later on,
$422.50.
I'll keep my eyes open.
He's got
I
three
see
of
them
those
all the
in the
time.
Hey, Brian.
Hey, just tune into Only Slabs every Saturday. Rob's got 3 of them in the box.
Yeah.
There you go.
And I still haven't won one. Yeah, we'll get onto that for a different time, like first appearance of Terrax.
Oh, I picked up another one of those.
Oh, shut!
Where? I'm trying to find where the shit is I just picked up.
Gentlemen, I am going to go eat. Spidey, thank you for having me.
Always a pleasure, mate. Always love having you on.
Good to see you, Nick.
See you, Nick.
Great seeing you, Nick.
Hey, Matt, I don't want to put you on the spot. Did you say you had a 2.5 pin for me?
A what?
A 2.5 CGC pin for me?
I think he has a 1.0.
I got a 1.0.
Okay. That'll
Somewhere.
work.
I can
You're
find
trying to
it.
collect the set, Nick.
That'll work too.
I gotta find it. I gotta
trying
find
to
it.
get-
It's yours if I can find it.
All right, no big deal. Thanks, guys. We'll see you later. I'll be lurking in the chat and busting balls as well.
Bon appetit.
Oh, nice. Jamalo.
Love you, boy.
All right, this is what I had grabbed at that show for the giveaway bin. So there was a V for Vendetta.
Yeah, that's great.
Nice.
Then there was another copy of V for Vendetta.
Another one.
Oh, cool.
A Cap 286.
Oh, great cover. Yeah. Zach.
Classic.
I need to check whether I have one of those or not.
Speaking of Nomad watching Captain America die, 283.
Man, that's
Right,
pretty
right
bad.
on point.
Or that image is not actually in the book, but
But it's part of the story.
yeah.
Oh, I
is.
used to have that book. That's a
Yeah.
good one.
This is Origin of the Falcon.
Gotta love a Red Skull cover.
Yeah.
It's a bit like Doctor Doom covers.
Where's Madcap?
Who am I? Are you Cap?
You're the
Are
clo-
you Nomad?
Yeah, the clone of Captain America. It's like another Spider-Man clone all over again.
It looked like a Kitty Pride costume.
Yeah,
First Carla Sofin.
Smoke Bomb King in the house.
Wait, I just love the
Beckerman-
this is Happy Landing.
Beckerman
Wes
special.
I have that
Beckman.
one.
Yeah. First Speedball.
Speedball. Nah, didn't work.
First Static.
Oh,
Cool.
Signed by Pat Broderick. Firestorm number 1.
Matthew Broderick.
Pat.
the Fury.
It's exactly
The Fury
Matthew
of
Broderick, except his
Firestorm.
first name is Pat.
That's his middle name. That's his pen
And
name.
then the first appearance of Jonathan.
Yes. I just got one of those recently.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Great
I'll just
book.
throw that in the giveaway bin.
What's that book? What was that book going for, Rob? The John.
I found it in I found it in the $5 bin.
Wow.
Really? Wow.
Like I told you, the guy bought out a comic book store, and the books had all kinds of different prices on them. But the sign on the front of the box it said all books $5 each. And then once I
Damn.
brought him a stack, we negotiated down.
Oh, so he
from
was
there.
just doing a clearance, pretty much.
Yeah, he basically had bought out a store, and he probably paid a buck a book or less, and so he was just moving it in bulk. Didn't want to go through the stuff, and he had stuff on his wall behind him that was priced differently, like the really big stuff. But the rest of the stuff, it was just like, yeah. He'll move through as much of it he can at $5 a piece. Then he'll lower it to 2 for $5 at some point down the road, and so forth until you move all the shit.
Yeah. There was a guy today, one of the vendors in the show, and he got a collection from some guy. The guy just gave him a collection, but he gave him a long box. I'm not kidding when I say this. A long box of nothing but hardware number 1.
Ooh, geez.
The whole box.
Somebody's spec heavy.
Yeah, he spec on the wrong milestone book, of course.
What's up, Justin?
And I'm like, dude, what's with all these hardware? It's like, that's what he gave me. And I just looked at him like, damn.
Yeah, well,
What
you know,
do you do
on
with all
only
that?
I will say that on Only Slabs we've heard some crazy stories, and up until today, the craziest one to me had been Matt having found an ASM1 at a garage sale for like $5 or something. It was stuck to the back of some magazine.
Wow!
But never had I think I'd hear something even crazier with somebody being gifted an AF-15. Like
signed. Oh no, it wasn't signed. He got
it. It wasn't signed yet, but I mean, still, he was gifted an AF-15. What the fuck?
Rob, did you see the slab that Cliff gifted me or no?
Was it an AF-15?
No,
then we don't want to know about it.
It was an AF-17.
A 15.5.
Oh god, yeah. No, that was not. I almost fell out of the chair at like 4:30 in the morning or whatever like that when he said that. I'm like, what the fuck? Seriously?
So can I get the Cliff Notes version of it?
Yeah, he basically had a buddy or whatever, or somebody that was clearing out a house or something. I don't know. And in there was an AF-15, and he was gifted it. And he's like, oh, at first he was like trying to tell the person that he couldn't accept it; it was too much. And he said, "Oh no, you like Spider-Man? Go ahead, take it." And
He's like, you know what you're
so he has a 1.5. Later on, he had it signed by Stan Lee, and then had it graded and slabbed. So he's got a yellow label, 1.5 AF-15 signed by Stan Lee.
Is he still friends with that guy?
Yeah. So all he's in it for,
he better fucking be.
Yeah.
Holy
No
crap.
Hell,
he better be helping him move every time he moves. At this point,
That guy's the best man at your wedding. That guy's the godfather of all your kids.
I was going to say, I think your jaw is sore thanking that guy. That's all. I'm just saying. But yeah. So he's in it only for the cost of the Stan Lee signature and the cost of having it graded.
Well, that's pretty good.
Yeah, but that's like instant money right there.
He's not going to get rid of it. I mean, he's
until the day comes that he may have to.
Yeah. So that's what the price of a used car or something like that.
1.5 is now right on that four figure threshold. Yeah.
Yeah, but a signature of the Stan Lee.
Oh, it was Stan Lee on it. Yeah, I'll kick it up. It's definitely a 4-figure book.
Yeah.
Hey, Spidey, I'm going to head out. Have a good day, guys.
Hey, take it easy.
Yeah,
thanks for joining, mate.
But I'll be back in a little while.
Thanks for the warning. Wait, no.
All right, Bugsy. Take it easy, mate.
Adios.
My dad used
to
say
my
that
biggest.
all the time.
So today I had an epic.
I'll be back.
Yeah, I had an epic fill today. So I ended up getting these. I ended up getting a couple of books from some of the books that you saw there from the same guy, and among them was a Mr. Miracle #2, first Granny Goodness. So and he had it for he had a pretty solid copy. It was probably a mid-grade copy. He had it for $40, but with 50% off, it was a $20 book. So I was like, instant pickup, right? So I get that one. I get a couple of other books, and he charged me altogether. I ended up spending like $40 altogether for all the books I had, and I was like, I was happy. And then he comes up to me like within about 10 minutes later, and because I know the guy, I was okay with it. He's like, "Oh, Izzy, I'm sorry, I sold the book beforehand, and I didn't know." It was like, dude. So he refunded me back the money, but I'm like, how could you not know you sold this book? Out of all the books in the box, it wasn't even on the wall. It was in the box. It was in the short box. So
yeah, what the hell?
So I ended up giving the book back to him, and he felt bad. He wanted to give me something else in return. I was like, nah, don't worry about it and stuff like that. But I really wanted that book though for $20.
You should have told him it was $40. He might have been doing half off, but you're not.
Yeah, but I know the guy. It's different when you know. I wish I would have left by that time, though. I'll tell you that much.
No. It's not different. JB taught me anything. It's fuck your friends as much as you fuck anybody else.
Well, yeah, that sounds like something I would do.
That sounds weird the way you made it sound, though.
Really? Yes, I purposely phrased it that way.
Yes. Yeah, it's a direct quote.
Especially when you're best friends with Stan Sakai, isn't that right, Justin?
Listen, I have a newfound respect for Stan Sakai. I actually read Usagi Yojimbo and enjoyed it.
Yeah, we had a Critters on today that was signed by Stan Sakai.
I have a Critters, but it's not signed.
And you felt dirty saying you had a newfound respect, didn't you, Jabe?
No,
not at all. I'm
They're
excited
besties
that
now.
So Jay, you going to Baltimore or no?
I'm sorry.
Jay, you going to Baltimore?
Probably not.
Okay, I'm already in. That's why I was wondering. I just got to get a hotel.
Apparently, Baltimore's pretty good for book shopping too, from what I hear.
Oh yeah, Baltimore.
It's not as good as Heroes, but it's still it's like a 1A 1B type thing.
Yeah, I keep hearing it's the number 2 show.
Yes.
So
thank you for reminding everybody, Christina.
So the biggest one is Heroes. Then I would say Terrificon and Baltimore are kind of like the close seconds for the for cons that are like focused on comics. The only difference with Terrificon and Baltimore in comparisons of Heroes is where the ratio between comics versus everything else.
Time out here.
You know what I mean?
Okay.
Yo.
Time out. You cannot claim that Terrificon is like this great comic book centric show when you go to their website and see the list of celebrity guests on there.
I'm gonna have to side with JB.
The creators that he brings. It's one guy running the show, by the way.
It doesn't matter.
But
that's not the argument that was made. The argument
but the creator list he does have a pretty stacked creator list. He usually does.
Terrificon may be a great pop culture show for comic book collectors, but it's still going to be a pop culture show.
It has the elements, but it's really comic books.
I side with Justin.
Moving the goalposts.
It's nowhere near.
You know who Justin Birch is?
Near a pop culture
Justin
show.
Birch is an internationally known amongst certain individuals within the comic tight-knit lettering community. He's known to at least half of them.
Well, that's a little high.
Half of them.
A third of them.
I've been to a lot of shows
that's
too.
better.
Terrific does care about comics.
The best place to go get
more so than
outside
other
of
shows.
Heroes Con is John's basement.
That's not the argument you made though. Like
If
the
John had a
argument is that
basement.
they don't
I
care.
don't. It's California.
I know you don't. That's why I had to amend that. As soon as I said it, I'm like, wait a second, you're in California.
I can
At
dig
that,
a
you're in
ditch for you.
You're in Southern California. There's no desert. No, there's no basement. There's barely a crawl space.
We've seen you in your garage, but that's about it.
Right, exactly.
Oh god. So you're going to continue this interview series, John?
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
So, like, obviously, I'll watch the replay, but sort of give us the premise. Is it similar to other sort of like a Q&A type, like set questions?
I have a
or
set.
different
Yeah, I have a
questions,
set
or...
list of questions as far as stuff that I want to know, and that I think are going deeper than just the books, right? Learning a little bit about the person and their lives and all that kind of stuff, and then ideally something they can share with each question that they want to share. Not necessarily a book. Matt shared a record for one of them, and a photograph for another one, and he had some stuff that he wanted to bring in. But it was a fun way to get to know somebody a little bit better. Even somebody that I felt like I knew really, really well. I learned a ton about.
That's definitely that's a cool premise, because like obviously like a lot of people not only collect comics, they like. You look at somebody like me, like, I got the original art thing, even though I don't collect it anymore. I've still got the statues, I got pops, I got this, that, whatever. I'll say other people collect other things. Movies, obviously, is another thing, and so on and so forth, sort of things. So, definitely very cool. So I'll be looking forward to watching that. So,
yeah, I got another friend lined up for next week, and then Lady Fantastic at the end of the month.
Oh, nice. So is this going to be every week, or are you going to do it like just every other
It's
week?
gonna be.
Or?
I think it's going to be more when I have someone that's available and can do it. So there may be weeks when it's just the normal Saturday morning comics show, and then other weeks when somebody can make it.
Oh, nice.
The joke of the series, I have comic issues, is where are the comics? Because it's not going to be one of those shows where they're just constantly sharing comics. It's going to be one where there's a lot more story about the person. So the theme is more just about their lives, and I thought we learned a ton about Matt and his family and his upbringing and where comics fit into that experience for him and what that meant to him growing up and the kind of kid he was growing up and how that may have shaped some of his choices about things. So yeah, it was kind of a fun way.
I like those kind of interviews better than just strictly between the lanes of all comic things,
I think that there's certainly room for all of it, but I think that what I had wanted to do was, firstly, either get to know members in the community that I don't know that well, and then share friends that maybe people aren't as familiar with. Because Matt, to Simon's point earlier, is somebody that I think if you were active in the community like 5-6 years ago, you might have found Matt at one point or another, but he's really taken on this important role through his church the last 5 years, and he hasn't really been that active. And so newer people to his, that little corner of comic YouTube might not even know anything about him. So it was kind of a fun, like, hey, let me show you this cool dude he's only 2 months away from finishing this role as the bishop for his church. In which case we might get a ton more from him. So it'd be nice to have more people know him.
I like that way too, John. With I let it go mine. I used to try to stick to these set of questions, and now I just let it go where we go. Like me and Izzy talked about wrestling for 25, 30 minutes.
Right.
Yeah,
and that's what I told him.
Into wrestling.
I told him, I was like,
speaking of wrestling.
Here's the 10 questions I want to ask, but we only got through 7 of them. And, there's a couple that we just spent, like you're saying, 20, 30 minutes on because I find it interesting and I've got follow-ups and he's got cool stuff to share. And, it's, you just,
I'll just interject for a second and, welcome, Papa.
The delayed reaction.
Yeah,
I didn't want to leave Papa back there too long.
Yeah.
We finishing up the thought and everything else, but we didn't want to interrupt people that were talking.
No, you're good.
Just like I was queuing up Jonathan's question. Jonathan, there is no comparison between the two. WonderCon is really just another pop culture con, although at least compared to what I have up here in the North Bay, there was a decent number of comic book. You had a comic book section that was pretty decent there at WonderCon. But when you go to Heroes Con, it's nothing but comic books. There's a handful of things that are not comic book related. So if you watched my WonderCon video that had a little short 5-minute walk around, you saw a lot of shit, and you were there. You had a lot of stuff. When you see my one in tomorrow's or Monday's video, there's hardly anything that's not comic books or Artist Alley on the Heroes Con walkthrough. So that's the difference. Jim,
Robert,
good day to you.
I have some.
Why are you calling me Robert?
I don't know.
Are you my mother or HR?
Well,
James.
I was hearing you talk about Captain America. You should let me know which ones you don't have. Do you have this 200 with the little circle 25 centimeters on it?
Few copies, yeah.
Yeah, you don't have this one. This one says Jimmy Norris on it in pencil, written by my mother.
You're right. I don't have a Jimmy Norris.
I can't believe she did that
variant.
Yeah, that's a hard variant. Yeah.
No, I agree. I agree with you, Jonathan. I think that WonderCon. Once I got to that corner of WonderCon, I thought as far as cons go, it was decently balanced. There were a fair number of comic book vendors there. There was a good number of artists there that kept me busy and stuff with that stuff, and that I could kind of ignore a lot of the other stuff. So I thought it was that's why I'll continue to go down to WonderCon fairly regularly now, I think, because it's
also got
a
really
good,
nice big aisles. It wasn't ever really like
yeah,
too crowded where you're.
It wasn't
bumping into people
ridiculously
everywhere you
crowded,
go, and
which is that way at Heroes Con too. It's super wide. And,
that makes a
but
big
it's just,
difference for me.
Yeah,
hell
but
of a
when you,
$5 box.
so yeah, I mean, here WonderCon is great as far as being a balanced con goes, but definitely a lot better than like when I go to Fan Expo San Francisco, where there's 4 comic book vendors and that's it. So
what I would say about Heroes Con, of course, I've never been to a lot of big cons. I went to this like comic expo in Cincinnati, and it was like you're in this room like sardines, right? So it wasn't very accessible for handicapped people. But at Heroes Con, I was able to roam around freely. So that's, I mean,
yeah, I think that's one of the benefits of Heroes, the spacing. Like, it's huge, but you have space.
It's like 280,000 square feet, isn't it?
yeah, and the fact that all the aisles are basically 8 to 10 feet wide, that really helps the flow. So even although I will admit that sometimes in front of our booth we somehow managed to restrict the flow. Fortunately, it wasn't a major thoroughfare, but when we had like 15 people stacked up in front of our booth, and it could,
John,
I wonder why.
It could.
John.
What's up, Jim?
You need to send me your address, because I'm gonna send you this black I don't know, Black Mamba. I read it and it's depressing, but I don't want it. And you look like you need it. But look,
you look like you need something depressing.
It has a Rom B sketch in it. It's by Rom B, and it has a sketch.
Everyone's
depressing, but you gotta have
it.
I read it. It's depressing. I want to send it to you. I
They keep showing all this crap.
Yeah, that's a real friend.
No, I got it from Nick's Comic Culture, you know, and I was like, that's cool. That's got a Ron B sketch in it and everything. I read it. I was like, this is sad. Why would somebody make this book? This book was so freaking sad.
Where the red fern grows.
You know, but John's a reader. He, you know,
Yeah.
he read it.
I will say my favorite book from last year was Traveling to Mars, and that was pretty depressing. So I feel you. I get it.
See, you might actually, it might have a deeper meaning to you that I missed. I mean,
Talk about depressing. Have you read Amazing Spider-Man?
Yeah, all that great Nick Spencer goodness.
God, sometimes that's I don't even have to talk about that. I mean, it's just all bad.
Hey, while
Anyways.
Boggs isn't here, what does he like?
Rogue.
Batman.
Okay, so I got one.
Or do you mean like what
Batman.
is his personality? Like what is he
No,
like?
no, no.
You mean
no,
Boggs? Are you saying Boggsy?
I need to send him.
Batman's a big thing for him.
Stuff, a sticker,
Rogue.
and you think
Rogue.
he has these?
It's all about Rogue.
He likes Batman,
all the
He might have
Barbara
Rogue.
Gordon, and Rogue.
You think he has these rogues from the? I don't know what happened in my issue.
I don't think he would.
And I know he doesn't have his Batman. That's Mike Grell, for crying out loud.
Yeah, he wouldn't have the
That's
Batman.
That's like what, second Silver Age Penguin? Or
Maybe.
third,
I don't
something
know,
like that.
but I'm just looking for stuff to send him when I sent. He wanted some stickers, and I didn't give them to him
Hey,
at
John.
Heroes Con, so I'm gonna mail him some stuff.
There you go.
Spidey, you need anything? I'm in a very let's get rid of all.
Don't ever go there. Do not ever go there.
So I'm looking.
I might have
for
some
an
Ghost
X-Men
Rider in
101.
here.
Oh,
I'm
if
looking
you
for an
got some
X-Men
Volume 1
101. If you
Ghost
want to
Rider.
give that away, I'll take it.
Look, Spidey's within reason. No X-Men will leave this house. Are you high? But the Ghost Rider stuff I find, and I'm like, I don't even know where the like. Some of it comes in a mystery box, and I'm like, why do I need this? I don't need this stuff. I'm trying to clear out room. You know,
I collect so many runs. It's ridiculous. Like besides, no, that's my line, Austin. That's my line.
Yeah,
I
people
say
just
give
give
him
those away all the
AF-15.
time, right, Austin?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Apparently, yeah.
Oh, JB, you missed it. Then right after he had showed his AF-15 signed by Stan Lee, he pulled out his Stan Lee signed Daredevil 1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What
Very,
grade
very
was it?
jealous. Very jealous.
He had some
3.0, I think. I think it was a 3.
I thought it was a 4. It was
No, it wasn't.
respectable.
Yeah, it was.
It was respectable.
As long as it's complete, I don't care. That's
Hey,
respectable
Justin,
enough
what
for
grade
me.
is yours?
I don't own a Daredevil #1.
There you go. It's better than your grade.
I own a Daredevil #1, but it didn't come out in 1960s. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, I have the facsimile too. Thank you.
Oh, it's not a facsimile. It was just
the Chip Zdarsky run.
No,
not yet.
No,
Phil. Maybe.
Charles Soule. No,
Kevin Smith.
Kevin Smith.
Oh yeah, I got one of those too. Yeah.
Kevin Smith, Joe Quinsada. I got that one. Maybe that's worth something.
It's a good one.
He is coming back to write the book with Green Arrow.
Oh, and my win from you, Rob, on your show is coming on Tuesday.
Oh, good.
So what? A week and 2 days?
That's not bad.
Hey, that's great.
Considering the first day, it took me 2 days to get it out because, like, the first day I put it out, they didn't come and the post office didn't come. The next day I put it out, the postman came. He moved it out of the way so you could put letters in my mailbox, and then he walked away. And I had to fucking go chase him down and tell him, "Hey, you gonna take these?" And he's like, "Oh, are they going out?" I was like, "Oh, why would did you deliver them?" And he's like, "Oh, well, you didn't schedule a pickup. This isn't my route." I'm like, "Oh, I don't give a fuck whether it's your route or not."
What's it say on the side of your fucking vehicle?
It's sitting there with the fucking flag up on the mailbox saying outgoing mail. Jesus Christ.
But you've been in the job, what, a week?
No, he's just, this is the problem. Like, my regular mail guy, awesome. But anytime any of the guys that get to do fill-ins around here, they're late. Half the time they don't show up. And when they do show up, they just, and what they'll do is they'll just mark like, "Oh, no access to building." And so they'll just go and they won't drop off packages and stuff. Or they come and they just kind of throw shit around, or they do this. They don't want to do any work. So they're like doing minimal effort.
They got a little list in their break room that says comic book people at these addresses.
I'm not even ordering as much as I used to.
Picture of Rob holding some slabs.
I've seen. I was one time. I set a bunch of packages out after a Whatnot show, and it was a bunch of like mailers and boxes, like a couple flat rate boxes. And I saw him coming up. I was walking through the living room, and I could see see him coming up the porch, right? And then he looked and saw all the packages, and I saw him do this.
Well, I mean, usually, like if I have several, I'll schedule a pickup. But it was like, it was a Gemini mailer. It's like not a lot, for Christ's sake. I don't need to schedule a package pickup for that. You can put it in your bag. When I was doing lots of orders, I usually got better deal because the guy would come. He'd drive up to the house with his mail truck to drop off all my packages, and while he was there to pick them up. It's when they park the vehicle and they're doing their walk route, and then they have to put these things in their fucking bag and carry it, that they don't want to do it. So, and since they come down my side of the street first, sometimes they sit there go like, they'll leave it and they'll go down, and when they come back down the other side of the street, they'll then cross the street to pick it back up so we don't have to carry it so far. But whenever it's these fill-in guys, I never trust them to do that, because most of the time, like in this guy was the case, I let him walk down the street, and when he came back, once I saw him start to walk on past my house, that's when I went out the door and I said, "Hey, you gonna take this stuff?" And he's like, "Oh,
I suppose so. I suppose I'll do
goes,
my
well, I guess I'm taking them now."
Yeah, but it's just gotten really weird. It's like the fact that like I get in the mail now, like mail delivery like 3 days a week. It's like, what happened to 6? And I could deal with 5 if the post office wanted to officially do that. But I mean, telling me that I have 5 or 6 days of delivery, but only having a post office a local postal carrier come through the area half the time is getting annoying.
Whatever happened, neither rain nor sleet, no storm. That doesn't apply.
Yeah,
here?
that's fine as long as it's not overtime.
I had a
If
friend.
it's remember under the new postmaster and his cost saving methods, one of those edicts that came around, especially was here, it was no overtime. So he's not. So they when they're done, they're done. Oh, sorry, we didn't get to you.
I have a friend that
I'm sorry, it's 5:01.
My friend had a big boxer dog, and it barked at him like one day. It didn't really even run at him, and he said that the next day they were like, "You got a letter," or like the next week, we're no longer delivering mail to your house anymore. You'll have to get a post office box because of your dog.
Yep. Well, fortunately for me, my dog is in the house, and there's no yard that they have to go through to get to my mailbox, which is really funny when I sit there and I do get every once in a while, and I'll get a notice electronically. It says unable to deliver due to no access to your home, and I'll go take a picture. Then I take a picture of my home and I send it to the local postmaster, and I say, "Show me where there's no access. There's no fence. There's no gate. There's no steps. There's nothing that prevents you from just walking up and putting the mail in the mailbox."
So do your fucking job.
Exactly. Your letter carrier is lazy and doesn't want to work.
Well, that's the thing. He's a letter carrier. He's not a parcel carrier.
Yeah.
Well, don't
and they shouldn't do parcels.
Yeah.
I mean, the worst I've ever had, Izzy, and this one was great because I took the video footage from the camera. So there was a truck. The postal truck pulls up to my house. The carrier gets out with a tag, the "Sorry we missed you" tag, walks up quietly to the door and quietly puts it on the door.
Dirty.
Then walks away, gets in the car, and drives off.
That's dirty.
And that's it. They never knocked, never rang. I was home. I was sitting right here, and on the camera, you can see everything. That they don't even try. That she just kind of quietly puts up.
You see, that's the kind of stuff that makes no sense to me.
Right. She had to walk past the cars and everything else, and so I took it to the post office, talked to the postmaster. I'm like, showing them this, and they're like, when they went and got the package from the back, they realized what the deal was. The whole thing was like, I had ordered, it was some special charcoal for a barbecue competition I had, so it was 40 pounds. She didn't want to lift it and carry it, so she just decided, even though it was in her truck, she just decided, nope, I'm just gonna put the tag on the door and walk away.
Wouldn't you try and like ring the doorbell and say, "I can't pick up this thing. Can somebody help me?" or something? At least
stop trying to make sense, Spidey. Don't
don't
make sense.
I take it she has a hand truck for that kind of stuff, or a wagon, or something.
Probably not on these local route trucks. They're not that big, but
no.
If you're carrying, there's got to be something to bring it in. I'm just imagining trying to bring it to my place.
Hey, just doesn't want to be bothered. Well, it's only 40 pounds. Just put it up on your shoulder and carry it in.
Well, I live in the 5-story walk up. Imagine coming to my place.
Put it on your shoulder. Just put it on your shoulder.
What they do is they just leave it in the mailbox in the lobby. They'll just leave it there.
Problem. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, why would you be ordering 40 pounds?
Just wide.
If in your 5-story walk up, why would you order 40 pounds of specialty charcoal?
You might order 40 pounds of
burn that mother down.
And they can't put nothing in my mailbox, so they asked me to put out some kind of a bag or a box that they could put the package in. So I put one big package, and I was waiting for the mailman, and I told the mailman, I see, look, I put this bag up, I zip tied it to the railing so that you don't have to walk up all the 14 steps. He says, thank you, I'll put a note down and I'll tell the postmaster. The next day, I'm sitting outside, the guy comes, he walks up the steps and he hands me the package. I said, didn't you see the bag? You don't have to walk upstairs. You can put it in the bag. Oh, well, I didn't see it.
I have a love-hate relationship with UPS. Like Rob quite often sends my stuff UPS, so that's the love part. And then whenever I get like expensive stuff, they try and rort you for extra money, and that's the hate part. So,
but that's only
UPS
for the people who aren't doing the right customs forms and stuff correctly.
Yeah.
So the way I look at it, I don't.
You don't
really
get that from
blame
me
the
because I
carrier.
fill it out right.
Yeah. I don't
that's
blame
why I
the
have like
carriers as much as I
85
blame-
different label things printed in that little
Yeah.
pocket thing.
Yeah. For me, it's not the carrier that's the problem, it's the person that's carrying the packages. Because I've
Usually.
had some really good UPS guys. I had some really good FedEx guys. But then I've had some really bad UPS guys and really bad, FedEx or USPS guys. Like the FedEx guys that I know from my neighborhood, they'll bring everything upstairs. And they brought up 2 air conditioners up here. You know what I mean? 5,000 BTU air conditioners. That's a big deal.
Yeah,
I don't dislike UPS. My only problem with UPS, I should 2 things. One, I hate their customs forms. So when I ship to Canada, it's super easy because there's a simplified U.S. mail customs form. So I will actually pay I will pay $5 extra to use the simplified form to ship to Canada than I will to ship UPS, because UPS actually it's still cheaper because UPS will give me a cheaper rate, but that first lower cheaper rate doesn't include brokerage clearance. So then if I sent something to Gene, even though it cost me less money, and even if I filled out all the forms, because it doesn't include the brokerage clearance, they're going to charge him $70 for his $35 winnings because to clear the brokerage, unless I pay for the next tier of shipping. But
that's crazy.
The other thing that sucks is like they have dynamic pickup charges. So the mail, I schedule a pickup during my normal postal pickup, no cost. UPS, I get it. I don't have a normal delivery. I'm not a business. So they're going to charge me a pickup fee, but it's dynamic. So like on the weekdays, it's like $4 for them to come to my home and pick up the package from my home. On a Saturday, it's $10 for them to come pick up a package from my home. It's absolutely insane.
Simon, I'm going to grab dinner, but I might come back around in a little bit.
All right, mate. Have a good dinner.
Bon appetit.
I think that type of stuff, especially with the USPS, is just going to get worse and worse too.
Oh,
well, postal rates go up in 12 days.
Yeah.
So especially for parcels.
And as
not, go ahead.
Go on, Jeff. No, it's all right.
I was just going to say it's not.
I didn't say go on
I'm
easy.
not
I
trying
said
to
go on
make excuses for them, but the truth is, those guys are squeezed so hard. You know what I mean?
No, they are.
Their budget is just trash.
Well, and the drivers all work for both companies. They work their asses off. There's no doubt about that.
Yeah. So at the end of the day, the services you're getting is because of the service they're getting as far as their treatment goes.
It's a
you
bargain.
know what I mean?
Yeah, don't get me wrong. I bitch and complain, but then again, the fact that I can send a bunch of comic books for $8 across the country in 3 days is phenomenal. The fact that where I can, it's definitely from that aspect, it's fine. But
probably going to take some fire for this, but I go to Starbucks sometimes. I like to go to Starbucks. When it used to be a certain price, I would tip the people working there because I know they're not making a whole lot of money. But as expensive as it is now, I don't tip anymore. And it's not because I'm trying to be a dick to them. It's just your bosses are already raping my wallet. Talk to them. They're the ones that's taking
Well, that's the problem with the tip jar, right? So what is the purpose of the tip jar? The tip jar tells me that the boss is not paying you enough to give you what you should be making. And that's the problem. I don't tip like that. When it comes to like those services, I don't tip. I'll tip a waiter because you're serving me. But if you're just giving me a drink, that's part of your regular job. You shouldn't be tipped for that. And that's how I feel towards that.
No,
I feel bad about it, but for them, but it's not right.
So do I.
They're also a big corporation. There's a difference than going to like a small mom and pop restaurant and getting service from somebody.
Yes.
I'm going to tip that person. I even sometimes, personally, I don't know if this is appropriate or not, but sometimes I ask. I say, look, do you have to share your tips? And sometimes they do, and sometimes they don't, because it really sucks if I'm giving this person who's giving me amazing service a really nice tip, and knowing that Izzy didn't do a damn thing and he's going to get a cut of it. You know what I mean? Like if we work together,
that's
it
right.
just
I do nothing. You want milk?
So,
no, nothing. You get nothing.
I'm just saying
you get 1/4.
That bugs me when I go to a place and they have to share their tips when whatever.
Well,
but
at the same the counter argument is that there's other staff that help support the wait staff that doesn't get access, doesn't get tips, right?
Right.
The dishwashers, the cooks, the stewards,
right,
the assistant who's come around filling water, whatever, the bus boys and stuff. And so I can see both sides.
Right. But as far as like tipping some dude at Starbucks, never.
And that's the thing, like there is no real tipping culture. Like we're not a tipping culture society over here. Obviously because the minimum wage is a lot higher than what it is over, like, because you guys tell me, like, they're getting like $7 an hour and $8 an hour, where
they get even
our minimum wage, regardless of what industry it is, whether it's hospitality, retail, or whatever, is like $19-20 an hour. So it's not really a culture, but I know because I've had friends and relationships with people and stuff like that have been in especially the hospitality industry. And the general rule of thumb is if they do have a tip jar, or if they do get personalized tips, it does go into a group fund and it gets divvied up at the end of the night, because it's seen as like a team effort, not as an individual effort. But that's because our culture doesn't support tipping generally.
Yeah, well, that was so. We ended up having to do it because obviously they wait staffs and stuff, they get paid below what the normal minimum wage is.
Sure.
There's a separate minimum wage for the wait staff and stuff. But that was something that all came out of, actually didn't exist previous to the Great Depression. It was something that existed during the Great Depression. It came out that in order to try to keep their food costs low and everything else, restaurants didn't want to have to mark up their food as inflation stuff was going out, and so they lobbied and stuff and got these laws changed that allowed them to pay the wait staff less, and instead shifted this notion of that you should be tipping your waitress and stuff. So they shifted the burden of paying their employees to the guests rather than the other way. Now, look, I would much rather get rid of all of that tipping bullshit and be fine. Okay, that means that if I go out to dinner, food now costs me $5 extra a meal or something, then fine, do that. I'm not gonna, it's just
right.
It is annoying as all hell, and even gotten it, and it's allowed it to creep, like everyone's been talking about it, to creep beyond where it used to was, so that now basically anybody who does anything for you in any kind of service industry expects you to be tipped now. Now I'm supposed to tip the hotel staff, the people clean my room. Now I'm supposed to tip the fucking bellhops. I got to tip this guy. I tip valet. I got to tip this guy. Look, I got to carry wads of 20s and 10s around with me everywhere I go when I travel.
In California, I don't know if it
becomes excess.
Sit down at a restaurant and you have a group. I think if it's more than six people,
6 or 8,
they automatically take.
And then they still ask you to do more.
Places that even go beyond that, they'll just do it. They'll just put it in the bill. There's spots that they'll just put it.
That's what he's saying.
How many people are there?
Yeah,
that's what he's saying. Is just automatic. Yeah. No, it is definitely crazy. I feel bad. It's like also like same things. Like if I order food for pickup, it's like, and I'm going to go pick it up at the counter, and you want 20%? No, you're not getting 20%. Look, I'll tip the person who checked my order, but I'm not going to tip them a lot. That didn't take them more than a moment.
You know what I've seen a lot of, Rob, is it's like every time I go to the grocery store, that thing pops up and is like, do you want to donate to this charity?
Yeah.
And I'm like, and the girl looked at me like, do you want to donate? And she put her finger down over the keypad, and I was like, yeah, no. And she's like, gave me this look, and I'm like, is my name going up on the wall somewhere if I give $5 to this charity?
They get this like in snail. What they do is in the stores they put these stupid incentives on the clerks, and like they have these gamifications, like who can collect the most donations.
Yeah, I don't give a shit. I told her, I was like, look, you're not giving me a discount that much in my food. I know I get a little discount, and if I get gas and I get food, then I can put it towards food later. I'm appreciative of that, but I don't think that the supermarket's going to put my name up on the damn wall. So
it's not like IHOP.
I know how you could get your face on the wall in the supermarket.
Yeah, no thanks.
Large organized charity is an industry. It's not charity.
Yeah,
it's an industry.
Yeah, exactly.
No. I mean,
we used to go to IHOP every Sunday, and they always would have, and periodically at holidays they would have different donations.
Yes,
charities.
I am guilty. I am that old man yelling. I am.
They would get the charity that said, they're raising money for whatever thing, and
I don't mind if it's change. I just give my change. I don't care.
So
I'm a change guy.
Happy birthday, Trav.
I did a couple of times where the waiter would come by and he's like, he would let us. It got to the point because I'd had the same waiter for 15 years because we were going every week and we knew him, but built a relationship. He'd go, oh yeah, hey, we're doing whatever for Easter seals or whatever the hell the charity was they were doing this month for, and you'd get like, and let's say it was like during, March or something. So you'd get a shamrock to write your name on, they'd hang it up on the wall or whatever. So I would, because I always took care of him. So I said, okay, I'd be like, hey, his name was Izzy too, by the way. I'd say, okay, Izzy, how many do you need to move into first place? Because I knew there was always a game with these guys on who could do the most, and he'd be like,
how close are you to the set of steak knives?
Yeah, exactly. He'd be like, I'm like, I said, I need to get like $35 or something. I'm okay,
guys, I gotta go.
So
I'll
do something like, okay, I'll do like $100 donation or something to move him up and. Instead of these little shamrocks, he'd come out with those like giant fucking shamrock that you're able to fill out, put my name up there. Yeah, all right. Yeah.
Hey, Chuck,
I do donate to charities, but I research the shit out of them before I do.
Yeah. There's a lot of ones where there's a lot of too much money goes to overhead expenses and stuff, and too little goes to the actual
thing. I donate to Comics Curing Cancer through Rob's channel.
Yes.
And that's enough.
Comics Curing Cancer are a completely volunteer-run organization where zero of the money goes anywhere other than to the charity. Actually, I should rephrase that. Technically, we're very clear. Everything that's done from the channel membership and the stuff that's raised on my YouTube channel, which goes to support Comics Curing Cancer, the key word there differentiates. All the channel revenue that's raised on my channel goes to cover our costs of shipping and our costs of buying of material product, like the Gemini mailers and stuff like that. Anything left over at the end of the calendar year then gets added to the total that goes to the ACS.
And what C3 gathers at their end destination is the American Cancer Society, correct?
Correct. Yeah. Okay. Matter of fact, like when you go to comicscuringcancer.org, you actually see at the top it says American Cancer Society. It's they're the ones who pay. It's their website that they pay for. They created for us that as soon as you put your money in on a donation, immediately you get a email from them telling you that you made your donation was received. And then we also have like for people who donate items, when we do our item donation, people who donate to big large items and want a receipt for that, we have I've authorized to be able to sign the ACS donation receipt items for people to fill out and get for the tax stuff.
Okay. Just click on that link up the top, Jeff, and just give it a trial. Just hit a dollar amount and just chuck it through, and then
or look at the
you'll see how it works.
Look at the auction that's going on for the two. Two
I did mention that earlier as well.
Yeah. Rob, do they come and or do you have meetings with them regularly? Or I mean, this is pretty big deal. I mean, the money you raise ain't chump change, and just
it's not Susan G. Komen, but then again, they have paid people who work for them, work as a completely volunteer organization, where they pay attention. I have an assigned rep that I work with.
Okay, that's what I wanted to know.
Yeah, I have one person there that I work with. There was a little bit of shuffle around at the beginning of this year as they were changing out some personnel, but I've got a person that supports me directly that I have the direct line to for anything that we need, and they pretty much allow us a lot of freedom to do what we want to do with just the guidelines of don't do stupid shit.
Right.
Don't do something stupid. Don't disparage us. Don't lie.
American Cancer Society, 73 cents of your dollar goes towards research. That's a high bar, because if you look at some of the other, like United Way, and there's a bunch of other big name ones that people feel good about donating to, and they're not so good.
Yeah, I don't know if that probably goes to research. Now, if that's just that
or whatever, however they support.
That's what goes to support, because they do research, and then they also do patient advocacy, and they do family support for patients, people who are going through treatment and stuff, providing support and stuff like that. And so, yeah, I mean, there is any kind of organization like that has people who are full-time employees and stuff. There's going to be a certain amount of cost that goes with that. And it's a question of whether how efficiently they do that. And definitely anything over 70% is generally something you want to. Yeah,
I worked for them for a couple of years.
Yeah,
I did. And they don't make any money. Trust me. I mean, Sledge is over here asking what the reps make. They don't make no money. At least not when I work. I mean, I wasn't a rep. I worked in the. I was running their press at the time. Making flyers for them and whatnot. And this was in Virginia, and I know what those reps made, and it wasn't a whole lot. I mean, it was enough to live off of, but there was nobody.
None of them are working in California. I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
For a while, the people that we were talking to, they're based in Salt Lake City,
right,
and stuff.
Cost to keep the cost down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
they're all, they all have their merits. I mean,
but the difference is, like, when you go to so some of these campaigns, and this is where it gets watered down, right? Is some of the campaigns where you have professional people who are working on a particular campaign that are taking a percentage, and then that goes on to the ACS, which then diminishes that can make it be even less of your dollar that actually goes there versus, with Comics Carrying Cancer. And I'm not meaning to say that one. I don't mean to pitch one campaign against another or anything.
No,
I'm just saying that, when we're 100% volunteer, there's none of that. It's just
yeah. We have to end the show now. He's back. No, just joking.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome Vogs to the channel.
Thank you.
I saw you moonlighting.
Rob, I'll have to show you the slab Cliff gave me.
Where is it? I just like how Rob's correlation is like Rob slabs. Like, it is a good correlation, don't get me wrong, but you do collect raws too.
I do. It's funny. It's like, I do get people who ask me that, like, do you collect raws? It's like, yeah, actually, raw books represent a ridiculously high percentage of my collection. Just because I have 1,000 slabs doesn't mean I don't have like 10,000 raws.
Right.
There's only one person.
There you go. The Tales of G.I. Joe.
I got one slab left. This is the
If
only
you know,
one.
you know. Like
Oh
that's
no, that's a lie. That's a lie. I'm sorry. I have a 9.8 Yoda #1 because I'm a Star Wars nerd. But that's just
There
my
you go.
personal collection. It's not worth anything. But this
There
is
is
the other one. It's the last one.
there is one person I know that only collects slabs, and that's TJ. TJ Slab Dragon. He's the only one I know that only collects. So he has, I think it's up to like 5,000 slabs or something now. It's ridiculous.
Whoa!
But he's got no raws. It's literally just slabs.
And he doesn't. And he does every. Last time I just reached out to him not too long ago too, trying to see if he works on Saturdays. He can't.
I was wondering why he'd never been on the show. Because
he's never been on the show because he says he's not available. So
yeah, he is like he's been around the community for as long as I can remember, even longer.
Oh, Phil,
like,
you've got that Young Avengers 9.5.
9.5 slab. No
Yeah,
joke.
there was like a 9.5 graded book. It was a promotional. It was a thing that was done. I think it was Young Avengers. I think is what the book was. It was a special thing. Like the books all got put in this 9.5 grade. Or yeah, it's from Wizard. Yeah,
Wizard. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was a special thing to set
promotion
apart
thing
from
of some
everything else.
kind.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
The books might even be 9.8s, but they all got the 9.5 grade.
I think they look great. I love the way they display, and obviously they protect the book. But I started, as it is with just raw stuff, I'm running out of room. I don't have room.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, I've got a handful of short boxes, if you can imagine, of slabs. If you can imagine to put away 1,100 slabs.
I'm actually 15 slabs away from
From 1,100? Woohoo! Go dogs!
No, 15 slabs away from contacting Rob to be on Only Slabs.
All right.
This is a 9.8 Batman 118. He surprised me. Signed by Joshua Williamson. First appearance of Abyss, Spider-Man #1 homage.
Wow.
Oh, nice. That's cool.
I like that.
That's crazy.
Blake gave me this, and it just made me want to cry. I was like, "Oh my god!"
Wow, he
this is
gave that to you.
sick.
Yeah, I remember.
Very
that book.
nice. Very, very nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm about 5 slabs away from an appearance, but that'll never happen because Rob will never let me on because he knows my stance.
No, if you got
to be a fill-in, but
actually, to be honest, if you had 20 slabs, we would have you on just because it would be funny.
Yeah,
That
no
would be
slab
funny,
guy.
like an April Fool's episode. April Fool's.
I'm 7 away.
I got 2 of those BC boxes full, maybe 2.5.
I think people would see the thumbnail of MadSpidey on Only Slabs and go, "What the fuck kind of joke is
He's
this?"
just with the like cutting open a slab.
Yeah.
I'll have like a sledgehammer in one hand and a blowtorch in the other hand.
Jim, I think I have 3 of those BCW slab boxes full of just sketch covers.
That wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah. Well, and
Rob,
I need to I need to
um,
ask your opinion on that
go ahead.
because I just don't like. I want to send some of them in for art, and I just don't know if it's worth like the whole validation of the artist's name. I just want them to slab it and say it's art. I know who did it.
They just do that.
You know, I mean, like I'm trying to figure out like what's the
It'd be the cheapest.
the label. Is the
You don't
label
have to-
look really bad? I mean, should it have
No.
more information on it?
No. So it's just the different. I don't know. The only thing I don't know is if you send it in to have it encapsulated as art. I don't know if they do, and with no signature verification. I don't know if they do that in the blue label or if they do it.
That's a
in
good
the-
question. Yeah.
Or the yellow label. I don't know.
I've
only ever done it as signature, verifying the signature.
Sure.
Which means I get the yellow label.
Mhm.
But I mean, aside from that, I mean, if you don't care about having the signature verification, then save yourself the money because you could have 3 sketch covers encapsulated with art labels for the price of having 1 with signature verification.
Right, and that's what I was looking at. I mean, the cost is really crazy.
Yeah, I mean, I have a bunch stacked up waiting to go in, but
Mhm.
I'm like waiting for like the next time I see a deal where they're like half off signature verification or something, you know,
Yeah.
or signature verification just $10, because every once in a while they run some special coupon promo codes,
Right.
and then I'll send in a bunch. But
do they send that to you in the mail? I mean, like email?
Email, yeah.
Yeah. That's what I mean. Email.
Oh, nice.
Not the
I'm
mail, Rob.
debating-
We just bitched about the mail. You ain't getting shit in the mail, Rob. Via email, though.
I'm not anti-slab, but I'm debating on sending these two off because
right.
I love them and I want to display them, and you know.
There's so many. I have a few signed books from Heroes Con last year and this year. I'm eventually gonna send them in and be like, "Go, be free, be encapsulated."
Jeff, you could like put them in. You could get some comic skins and make your own label and do it yourself.
Yeah, or
I've
Jeff,
got
you could just put them in the comic top loaders.
Comic capsules.
capsules.
I like the
Yes.
capsules. I don't like top loaders.
Yeah, the capsules are better because they're more solid, but also they fit inside of the regular short boxes and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
ADF. I have gotten to the point. I will admit that on signed books, which I've slowed down, I used to get books signed constantly, but on the ones I've done less of, I do find myself more and more where I've been fine keeping them raw, and I just put my own COAs in them just to remind myself where I got them done.
Rob's
fantastic. That's what I do on my.
Yeah, you've seen them.
I have.
The Fat Stack COA, the only COA you need.
Rob, that's what
It's
I
pretty
kinda
much
do.
the same thing they do. I mean, everybody does.
Well, except that mine has more information. See, most of those generic COAs you get, they just simply say this item was signed by blank, and that's it. And then
on this
that's
day,
it, right? Right. Not even maybe it says this day, maybe not. Mine, each one of mine specifically spell out the book, the comic, and the issue number, as well as variant if it's a variant type. Then it says who signed it, what day they signed it, what location they signed it at, and then it's signed by me that I witnessed it. The only exception is I have a different variant for like some of the C3 stuff for when the artist gives it to us directly, that I never witnessed it, but it was given to us directly by the artist. So I have those. I have those COAs as well.
Is pretend this is a raw book. I put on the book, I say 2025 Heroes Con, and then under it in blue painter's tape, Jenny Frizen signed.
Yeah,
I'm lazy.
fine.
On the back.
No, I do it just because I'm a weirdo. I'm a dork, okay, Vogs. I do nerdy shit, like make my own fucking COAs, and then I put them in the bag and board, and then I seal it with one of my stickers to seal the back, so that way it's now sealed with the.
I think I might have a couple from Rob. I think that came out of the giveaway box.
Giveaway bin, yeah. I'm a nerd. I freely admit it.
Hi, Lady F.
Hello, gentlemen.
Speaking of nerds,
my nerdom is the only reason that Lady F tolerates me.
What is?
My nerddom.
Yep, it's true.
You missed it earlier. I was showing off some of these.
Oh, very nice. I just, damn it.
Oh yeah, there was this Dave Stevens one I showed off. But
very nice.
Vault of Evil. There's a whole bunch of Witching Tales in here. Oh, but there's more Vault of Evil.
I love that cover.
Anyways, that's all you get to see. You don't get to see the rest. You missed it, like I said.
I'm sorry. I just now I'm looking around for my knife because I'm trying to open packages.
I'm happy that Jay Knows the Way gifted membership.
Here it is.
I got one from Rob for.
He did it twice. He did it twice. He went nuts. It was his birthday, and he gave a $25 super chat right at the start. Then 2 lots of 5.
Yeah, and I got a membership. I was like, yes, I got one from Rob.
I appreciate it.
Then after that, you have to pay for it, Vogsy. Keep it up and pay.
Okay, who knows? Vogs will be that guy who then sneaks in. He got his free membership, then he wins the Henchman of the Month.
If I do, then I'll price tag it to a real loyal one. Even though I do want a Henchman t-shirt.
Yeah, I'll eventually get a Goon Squad shirt.
That's right. I just ordered a Goon Squad shirt for Shane, because Shane got his one last month. So I ordered that this morning.
The
And I don't know if
shirts come in different colors, right?
no.
I think it's all black.
It's black, and it only comes in black for a reason. So the henchman and the goon shirts are specifically a inspired cosplay shirt from Batman 1966 TV show, where the Penguin,
that's cool.
They would have bad guys who just simply say either goon or henchman on the front. And the goons was actually G.O.O.N. And so does my shirt, because on the Batman, it stood for the Grand Order of Occidental Nighthawks. On mine, it stands for the Grand Order of Obsessed Nerds.
Yes, nice.
And so on the back, it says Grand Order of Obsessed Nerds. So that way, vertically, you see it says Goon.
Nice. That's cool.
Then you can use it as a cosplay whenever you're at. All you have to do is, if you ever have a bunch of people all wearing the henchman shirt, all you're doing is as you're walking around, anytime you see somebody cosplaying as Joker or Penguin or whatever, you just fall in behind them and follow them wherever they go. Now all of a sudden you're cosplay.
Yeah, those little hats, those.
Yeah, the hats help too, but you don't have to.
You could do like a goon train behind them.
A goon train.
Whoa! I don't know about pulling a goon train.
I'm interested. I'm listening.
You piqued Lady F's interest.
What are these goon trains of which you speak? Goon train.
Oh god.
Is Dave still in Hawaii?
I don't know. I've had a few people reach out saying, like, have you got your stuff that we gave Dave and things like that? And I'm like, I don't even know if he's back in the country yet.
Yeah.
Just MIA.
He might be finishing up this week.
He's an international man of mystery.
Well,
Pretty much.
It's just those two shirts that are black only. I mean, then like the Only Slab shirt is available in two colors, black and military green.
I've got one of the green ones.
I may have to get one of those.
And this is the new Only Slab shirt. That's just very simple. It just says.
Oh no, I've got the pocket logo, Rob.
Yeah, you've got this one. You got the one that's like this on the front, and the back says "Two Guys, One Show," which is
no. I've got the Rob Fatstacks logo one.
Oh,
that make her big, make her big.
Whoa! Now we're talking.
Yeah.
When'd you get that?
Just got it today, Nugget.
Nugget.
Ooh, nice.
Dead of Night, number 11. This is Gil Kane and Bernie Wrightson.
That's gorgeous.
Man.
Yeah.
I know there's a couple of Scarecrow books in either the Marvel Premiere or Marvel Spotlight run that I want. I can't remember what. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I think it's Spotlight run.
This came into. I ordered this. It's a variant to that Dirtbag Rapture. It's an issue 1 variant.
That's a cool cover.
Yeah,
nice.
It's a really good story, and my issues 2 through 5 are coming in, so I can't wait till they get in because I'm gonna read shit fast. Anyways, yeah, those are the only things I got in today, but I'm excited about that.
That's a very nice book. I need to try and track one of them down.
No.
Dead of Night 11. Dead of Night 11.
I'll be right back. I need to go fire up the smoker and get the chicken going.
Hey, how was y'all's 4th?
Just hung out here. Thank you for asking.
Yeah, mine was extremely non-eventful.
I had some double penetration dogs.
Oh, that's really attractive.
That's when you put 2 wieners in one bun.
Yeah,
I'm glad you. Yeah.
Use that
I'm glad you explained that.
Went into detail.
That's the one you're talking about, Spidey.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Spotlight. Because
What number is that?
That's 26.
I knew it was one of those two because I'm passively
see how much it's going for on eBay.
Passively trying to get the whole Spotlight and Premiere run as one of my many.
There's
runs,
quite a few of those too, man.
So,
Yeah.
Simon, do you have Marvel Spotlight issue? I think it's 5.
Yeah, first Ghost Rider. I did.
Yeah.
I picked that up at the 11th hour just before New Year's
$5,000
Eve
book.
last year.
Okay.
That was the
So
last
I
book I
sold one.
needed off my 2024 goals that I wanted to try and achieve. And I actually it literally got to my house on December 30th.
$13.
See, these are just
I
good.
sold one. I sold one of
I love
those.
it. This kind of era stuff.
Ooh.
13
Yeah,
bucks,
I'm
Caroline.
like I know everybody knows I'm trying to finish my Tomb and my Werewolf runs, but I'm loving the other sort of small horror type runs at the same time. And if I see a book cheap enough, I'll pick it up.
That's a nice one.
This is Howard Chaykin.
Oh, Chillers. Chillers is another small
Chillers.
underrated run.
Yeah, that Chillers looks good, man.
Chiller Diller.
Obviously now we're talking.
Look at that.
It's not-
Simon, I found this for $5.
It's
Is
not
this at case?
that's not the last book I need, thank God.
What's the last one? This is like the origin of eternity.
I only need number 3 to finish my entire Tomb of Dracula run.
Oh,
Spidey, if I
damn.
ever see number 3, I'll let you
DOD3,
know.
okay.
Yeah, it's
No,
the
I'm serious.
the
There's a
first
comic
appearance of
/
Rachel Van
reference
Helsing. So
I'll look for it. I'll look for it, Spidey.
yeah, it's the cheapest I've seen it over here is $150, which is ridiculous because I know Rob actually when I told Rob
You can find
that
it for
this
maybe
was
$30.
this was live, he's like I could find them for like $15-20, and I'm like, don't tell me
I'm
that.
sure you could.
Yeah, why don't you just let
It may
him?
not be perfect shape, but we know you don't care
Yeah.
about that.
Yeah, I'm low grade all day, every day. As
Like them beaters.
as
Here's a 3.5 for
you know,
$22.
as this is proof of buying low grade.
See, but to me that looks beautiful. I don't care.
Yeah, presents
It's still
well.
beautiful.
Yeah, it's just that big smudge thing there, but I don't.
I'm
give a
sorry,
shit.
I had ash there. That's my fault. I didn't think you'd mind, but I needed to put that cigarette out, so
Bad
I didn't know you was looking to keep that.
Bad Caroline.
I know.
And I know you'd appreciate that too, Caroline. This is the other big book that I picked up yesterday.
Look at you, bro. Good job. Fuck yeah. Look at
I'm
you.
not shipping you anything. You get all your big books, man. Damn.
I know. Hey, I've been getting some big books too.
Caroline, did you see I got the fight between Miss Marvel and Rogue finally the other day?
You got the Miss Marvel and Rogue?
Fight, yeah, the what is it, X-Men 250?
Oh.
Yeah, I can't remember the number.
259?
250s or 260s or whatever it is.
Where they're fighting, it's like she's like Rogue's like clothes are almost torn. It's like the debut of the Savage Land outfit.
Oh yeah, okay. So that's probably in the
Second appearance of
270s.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Probably
I
270s.
picked that up the other day.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
was happy. I was like, yeah, I need that.
That'd be around. Would that be around Jim Lee era time?
It
Or is that a little
Jim
bit
Lee.
before?
248 is when Jim Lee first came on.
Yeah, so it would be around that time.
About
I'm
10 issues
actually.
later.
I think I've hit all my Rogue keys. The ones I'm looking for now. Let me see. I have a list. I'll tell you. It says Batman Family 1, The First Kiss Between Batgirl and Robin. It's a really cool cover. Batman 313.
We're jumping back down, Jason. So now we're down to 2276.
I got some shit to show
So,
you.
This one I need to get X-Men 158.
You know what's funny?
What?
I do not own any Spidey Super Stories books.
Oh, brother.
It's just one of those things. I sort of looked at it. It's like the original volume of Ultimate. I just never bothered with it.
Yeah.
I have two. I have way too many runs that I'm going for.
So these are the big ones
That's
I'm
cool.
going for.
I love Hydro, man. He's such underrated.
So these are the ones I'm going for are Batman Family 1, First Kiss Between Batgirl and Robin, X-Men 158, Second Appearance of Rogue. Rogue number 2 from 2004 retells the origin. And then X-Men
there's one. Where's Christina? I know she loves She-Hulk.
X-Men Gold number 30.
What's this?
Because it's the
I play the over
marriage
and
of
under.
Rogue and
Here you go,
He
Loki.
got legs. He knows how to use them.
That's awesome.
Oh, now you're talking. I love me some Son of Satan because there's a lot of that in the Spotlight run, of course.
I hope Christina jumps on the panel. That'd be fun. She normally does.
Oh, this is I need to pick up some more. Good old Damon Hellstrom.
Hey, has anybody ever seen X-Men Gold number 30? I'm actually gonna try to get one of those soon. It's the marriage of Rogue and Gambit.
Bitch Planet.
Yeah.
I've never even heard of that.
Kelly Sue DeConnick. It's an excellent run.
I wanted to get that.
Snot Girl number one.
Sounds like a good read.
Who's that? Bitch Planet. It is a good read. It's fucking
sounds like a good read.
Spidey, I gave Caroline a really cool
Snot Girl.
Nice. Snot Girl's great.
I gave Caroline a really cool Frozen cover with a 3-eyed cat.
Oh, nice.
Two Gun Kid.
Yeah, so
Two Gun Kid.
This is the original number 77.
That's the prototype Black Panther, yeah?
Yeah, this is a Dick Ayers cover.
Mm.
And then this is like the reprint, but it's actually a different artist. So they redid the art.
Yeah, because he looks red and his vest is white and not brown. Oh,
Thank you for pointing out the differences, Jim.
And one of them is from Dick and the other one isn't.
Mm. And it's funny. It's quite funny how many prototypes there actually are, because a lot of people have their first appearances of like the Marvel or the DC characters, but then they go back and find there is, because there's a lot of prototypes in like Strange Tales and Astonishing Tales pre-Marvel.
Lady F, if you go to Heroes next year, Middleton's there.
Ironheart, signed.
Yeah, signed by Eve Ewing. Daymares gave me this.
Oh, that's nice. That's awesome.
He's a kind soul.
But Caroline, if you go to Heroes next year, Middleton's there. We're going to Middleton's booth together because we both like his background run.
He told really good stories.
He's a good guy.
Nice. And 25 cents.
Signed by Jar Jar Binks.
Jar Jar Binks.
Jar Jar 25.
Yes, I like Spider-Man. He should have wrote 20.
He is the JR is the Jar Jar.
Dave Stevens goodness.
There we go.
Ooh, hey girls. Hey girls.
Oh yeah, Caroline, thank you again for getting that book to send to Rob eventually. I really do appreciate
no worries, buddy.
Pushing it forward.
Trip with them ladies in the spaceship. That'd be fun.
That's what I want, but is it pricey?
But I found it for not as pricey.
If you ever find like another copy that's not as pricey, I will pay you.
Okay.
You know I love Middleton too.
I'll let you know. Because my idea of affordable is 100 or less for this.
Yeah, same here. God, Middleton's so good. His back row runs awesome.
Oh, now what is that?
This is a Greg. So this is Mighty Avengers variant, but it's a 70s homage.
Oh, I love the old school Blade. The old school Blade was awesome.
Yeah.
Put your ass. So that one's Blade down here. That one's this one's Luke Cage, I think, and then the one with the gun is Adam the Blue Marvel, or it could be the other way around.
Where the hell did that come from?
I've never seen this cover before.
I have not either, but it is
badass. I know, that's why I had to own it, because it's like blaxploitation.
It is. That's what I was first thing I thought of. I was like, where did she get that? I thought it was a totally different book. When you said Avengers, I was like, what?
Yeah, my Marvel Avengers, and got Long Shot #1 signed.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I didn't stand in line for his stuff. I don't know why. I should have. I had some books I wanted in.
I only waited like 5 minutes, bro.
Yeah, I was just impatient.
He signed each Ruby.
Yeah, that's where I figured he would have signed mine. I had the same book, Caroline. I almost pulled the same book.
Are you serious? You did?
Yeah, I did. I had it. I was like, it was in my the comic, that black comic case thing that I have. And I was like, shit.
Oh, nice.
Finally met Claremont after
the book. That's the
41
book
years.
That's the book to sign, right?
Is that part of the Trial of Colossus run?
No.
I think it's only
that's the Hellfire Club.
So this is the first appearance of Kitty Pryde and Emma Frost.
Oh no, because what's that? 140. What is that? Is that 140?
The Trial of Colossus.
Oh, no, that's 122 or something. Around the
120.
120s, I think it was.
Yeah.
Yeah, 122 is
123.
where he's pressing the thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I actually picked up that book
Overalls
last year.
with the hammer and sickle.
Yeah, that's
Jeff DeCal signed it. So badass. He was cool.
He's and that's funny you mentioned Jeff DeCal actually, because he's got I love his art style, but I've heard so many mixed stories about interactions with him that he can be quite arrogant, and yet I've heard of good stories where he's been really nice. So I don't know.
So he was more quiet, and I could tell he was more introverted, but I told him, I was like, I was like, even since this up to now, I was like, your work has really, taken off. And I was like, you're seriously, I think, one of the best out there. And he was just like, I don't know about that. And I was like, bro, you're at the cutting edge. He's like, fine, I'll take it. But,
so she buttered him up.
I buttered him up.
I'll play Mr. Modest, and then okay, yeah, I am.
Yeah.
Well, he's like, I'll take it. He is though. Like, if you have seen his stuff lately, bro, the DeCal, like Wonder Woman, like variant, some of those have just been insane.
Yeah, I've been following his work for probably over a decade, and
this was probably about.
I almost got an original commission done by him probably almost a decade ago, before a lot of people didn't even know who the hell he was.
Yeah.
And he was pricey back then, but unfortunately it sort of fell through. He changed art reps, and the deal went sour, and never ended up happening. But yeah, I've loved his art for a long time.
Yeah, his work is very high end. I mean, he's very well. I just think he's really well trained. Okay, 2018. So this was 7 years ago. So all right,
that's awesome.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
Yeah, boy.
Man. I'll show you. Let's see. Here's some Dave Stevens stuff, some other Dave Stevens. Besides that, not besides this. Okay, so you can do Space Vixen, blah blah blah. But then I've got Sheena.
A few people have picked up that book lately.
Yep. Matt, Heroes for Hire.
Yeah.
Betty Page. And then we've got the Cheval Noir. Girl Crazy. So it's just a little
for some reason I turned into Cliff.
What was that called? Girl Crazy?
Yeah, Girl Crazy. I mean, it was just at the kind of a.
He had his name mentioned. Tits and ass.
Oh, Cliff. Cliff came on our show last night on Rob Worst, Not Near Mint. It was awesome. Nice. Yeah. I think it was his first time, and it was really nice to have him. I hope he comes back.
I'll definitely join you guys sometime.
Yeah, you should, buddy. Yeah,
get some good books first for Bugsy.
He's got good books.
Yeah, he does. He does.
I want to show you guys two.
I think that girl in Girl Crazy, one of three, the last one you showed, she's using roids. Just saying.
Really shitty Catwoman outfit. This is two of the covers where Catwoman is in a terrible outfit, and that is her.
That's rough.
It's very retro, though.
Yeah.
So I think there may be one more cover. I think Cliff's the one that said that. But the Neil Adams cat, you can always tell that that's a Neil Adams cat. He did really messed up weird cats.
Trying to make it look like half like a cat and half like a dog at the same time, but mean.
Dude, you had cats with your kids. Why do you draw them so fucked up? But anyways,
maybe he was, scared of the cat. Man, I tell you, eBay drives me bananas. Like, you just barely look at one thing, and it's like, here, we'll give you. And they think it's a big deal, like taking 5% off.
Oh, nice.
That's Jeff DeCal. That's an early Jeff DeCal. Stephanie Hans does the interiors of this.
Oh,
that's
where's Ian? Tacoma Comics. He's a massive Stephanie.
About this one, I should tell.
I always remember him from the auction days that he was a massive Stephanie Hans fan. And I remember when I got my when I got my original Stephanie Hans and I showed him and he almost fell off his chair.
Oh yeah, the interiors are freaking beautiful.
Mm.
Look at that, bro.
Yeah, no, she is. Unfortunately, I didn't get a chance. I think something because I organized it with her pre-show, and she couldn't get it done or something like that, so she had to do it at the next show, and then a mate of mine actually picked it up. So I didn't actually get to meet her in person, but apparently she's super, super nice.
Yeah, she's cool, man. She lives in France, dude. Now I think
She's a nomad. She literally goes from like she'll live in a country for like a couple of years and then move on to the next, depending on the immigration laws or the travel visa laws and things like that. Because I know she's lived France, Japan, States, Canada.
that's where Middleton's at right now. Is he's in
Yeah,
Japan.
that's just insane. I'm like thinking to myself, when you told me that, I was like, what? Jeez.
Yeah, him and the family's over there. He said, and then he'll just come stateside for work and stuff.
Dude, I hope he comes.
I put together a pack there.
Okay, show us what you got.
Well, I put together a top 10 of my Vampirella covers.
Okay.
Ooh. Hey, I collect Vampirella too, but I can't.
Speaking of tits and ass,
this is LED 2024 special.
Oh, that's great, buddy.
Linsner.
Nice.
That's a Linsner for sure.
Oh
yeah,
Jean,
yeah, that's beautiful, John.
Jean, I'll send you a picture of the ones I have. I only have 3.
And this is the cellophane cover.
Yeah, you probably deserved it, Phil.
Yeah, probably.
Oh wow. Okay.
Wow, that's crazy.
That's cool.
Jeff's back.
Sorry about that.
This one here is special because it's the Vampirella Year 1, number 1, a Carla Cohen, purple and black brown virgin variant.
Yeah, she does gorgeous work.
Oh,
okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
Oh, wow.
well, the purple and black. There was a black cover. There was the rarest one is the blood red cover. This is the second rarest one.
Okay.
She has a very realistic style, but it's all hand painted. She does gorgeous work.
Nice.
This I bought because I thought it was really cool. Vampirella versus Superheroes number 6. This is cover L. Pasquale Qualano.
Yep.
Wow.
Yep, I know he's Rob actually organized a racing commission with Pasquale.
No shit.
I like this one. I really like this one.
Yeah.
I like it.
And this one
I like
here,
it a lot.
Vampirella Strikes, cover I, Virgin Incentive by Jonathan Lau.
Yeah, Jonathan Lau. He's another. He's a fellow Canadian. I'm pretty sure he's actually from up that way. I thought he might not have been born there, but I think he lives in Canada.
This one here I like because it's signed. This is Vampirella, Sad Wings of Destiny, signed by Joe Jusco.
Oh, nice. Love some Jusco stuff.
Yeah, Jessica's timeless, and I love that signature placement too.
That face reminds me of Lucy Lawless.
It does, doesn't it?
At least you see the signature. This is the only signature that I can recognize.
Yeah.
This one here is Vampirella number 25. Castro Virgin 1 in 7.
Oh, that's great.
Nice.
Almost got
Almost a
Campbell
silver
legs almost.
Yeah.
She does.
Yeah, I got chicken leg.
Could probably win a marathon.
Then we got Vampirella Volume 5, number 13. Comics Elite. Exclusive cover.
Nice.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd like to have a girlfriend that can wear something like this.
Oh, yeah?
John, I'll send you a picture of the ones I have.
girlfriends that wear
Vampirella
stuff like
Dracula
that?
Rage. Number 6 variant, 1 in 7. This is Gibo Vigante. This is my favorite.
You know what's a really
She
good
looks
one?
like she's really pissed off at me.
You know one I have is Will Jack with like bats in the back. Will Jack is I think I have 2 Will Jacks.
And last but not least, everybody's favorite. This is the 1 in 20 Vampirella Dark Reflections number 1, the Jenny Friesen foil.
Oh wow, yeah, that's
Frison.
I really don't have a vampire
Frison.
present. I do need one.
She is super reserved.
She's super cool though.
Change the F for a P, and it's Jenny Prison.
Oh.
What are you trying to say, Jean?
I know.
In my case, jailbait.
Shit.
Jeff, your books from Glenn or from Matt are coming soon, right?
I believe so. I got a tracking number from Matt, and I have 2 tracking numbers from Glenn because he sent me 1 book, and then he just today sent me a bunch of books that I had set to the side because I paid him. And he was like, "Oh shit, wish we could have hooked up yesterday."
Yeah, when you get the ones that I hope you get signed, I definitely want to talk to you.
Oh, for sure.
See your reaction.
Do you want me to wait until we're on together, or do you want? Because I probably would make a video, but I'll wait till we're on together.
Make a video.
Oh, okay. All right. But I appreciate that very much.
And if you need help next year too, Freaky House, I'll help you again. I don't mind.
Well, next year I'm gonna try to go.
I would love
Oh, and if you have nothing to do tomorrow night, I'll probably go live at 8 o'clock. So.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll join you.
Since I know how to do shit now.
John, I don't work till
I know how to do shit now.
The first night, I thought I was on StreamYards, but I was on Streamlab.
Streamlabs.
So,
Jean.
So I'm looking at Streamlab, and I'm looking at the background, and the background's green. I said, "What the hell? It's supposed to be white."
Jean, hit me
and
up.
I couldn't share the link or anything like that. Wait a minute, Vox. We'll get to you in a minute.
Yeah,
and I couldn't share the link, and I didn't understand what the hell was going on. And then, so I watched a couple of YouTube videos, and I was scrolling down to share, invite guests on StreamYards. Okay, so I look at the video, and okay, wait a minute. One is software based, the other one is browser based. No wonder I was screwed up. So I just typed in StreamYards on Google, and I went directly to the site, and poof, 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 I was on. And
yeah,
I'm like 5-0 when it comes to StreamYard. I just jump on everybody else's.
I'll teach you one day, Jeff. Jean, hit me up. I don't work till 7:45 in the morning on Monday, so I'll join you for a little while.
Okie dokie. I'll send you the link. I'll put the link in a couple of chat rooms.
Bruce, you should jump on here, Bruce.
Was Missing
was
Mars
on here earlier?
Oh shit! Sorry, my bad.
Was Missing Mars on here? Did I hear him, or was he in the chat ever? No,
I have no idea.
I don't see him.
I didn't see him tonight.
Because he's got like 2 books that he picked up from a claim sale for me, like I want to say a month and a half. And he was telling me he wants Iron Man, and I finally found some Iron Man that he might want.
Go, that's what you want right there. That's what you want.
So
no, we want that.
In case Missing Mars ever watches this video, I'll have to make another one. I'll have to track him down because I think he's one of those email only guys. Iron Man 43, Iron Man 52.
Damn.
I don't know if any of these are keys or not. I haven't even looked.
He bought them from you, but
No. I'm showing him what I have because he's only got 2 books from the claim sale. And I'm like, do you want me to, mail you 2 books and the shipping? And he's like, no. Do you have any other stuff? I like Iron Man. And I've been going back and forth promising him that I would tell him what Iron Man stuff I had because I don't have much. And now I finally found it. So
French Iron Man.
That's crazy. Okay, I got to jump off.
Why though?
Yeah. Because this is I'm probably not even supposed to be up here. This is like my wife's been gone all week, and I said I'm just going to be up here for a little while, putting some stuff together, and that was like 2 hours ago.
Yeah, it's been 2 hours.
Busted.
Yeah.
I had to go out and make food for my kids.
Damn, Jen, you're gonna get a spanking tonight. Ooh.
Probably because she wants to talk and do whatever. So, see you guys later.
Get out of here.
Bye.
See you, Jim. Thanks, mate.
Hello.
Bruce back again.
Bruce is like, you beckoned.
You guys were talking about it while I was feeding my kids, but I had one of my headphones still on. So what happens if because I have a cover that I want to say Izzy. Somebody did. Why am I forgetting who did it for me? Anyway, it's one of our group.
Hello.
He did a sketch cover, a blank cover for me.
Yeah, that was Izzy. That was the Snake Eyes one. Yeah, that was Izzy.
Yeah. You know. So if I send that into CGC, what are they going to do with that?
He's registered under an artist, I think.
He's actually registered with CGC.
So they would recognize it now and get a yellow label.
I think obviously the slab people
he has to send it in or something like that. He might have to send it in.
No, I think he can verify it through. Oh, hello. He can verify it somehow, like through another, like a separate form or something like that. I think.
I should have asked him.
Like, if Rob was here, he'd be able to say it. But
okay,
I need to pick up that now. Thanks, Caroline.
I'm just showing shit, you know.
Bruce, I want revenge from last night in a few weeks. I want to be on trivia again.
Showing crap.
Jeopardy?
Oh,
Yes.
I love that.
The date stamp.
I actually got given that as an AOK.
Nice.
Cool.
Dude, Matt has been smashing it on Jeopardy.
That's Matt's good at it.
I have never
smart.
How have I never seen this cover before?
This is the one, like, it's a Steranko that reminds me of House of Secrets or of like a DC.
Yeah, I can see that.
I have a few of the classic covers, but I do not own this. I'm gonna have to have a look for this now.
Number 3. Get it.
Because I have the number 1, and then I have what's the spiral black and white one? That's number 7, I think it is.
Yeah, 7. Yeah, that's the famous one.
And I have the one. I think I have the one in space as well, which I think is like number 11 or 13 or something like that. But
13.
Austin would know.
This
you
is
need to provide an artist signature form.
This is what Vox got me. It's beautiful.
That's nice.
Oh, that's nice.
He knows I like kitties. Yeah. So that was very
that I parted with because I knew she liked cats.
And then I found this Choosing Sides, and it's got the.
I've seen that before.
Yeah,
that's cool.
And Vogs, I've got your special note in the back. That's like the most hilarious note to me.
Yeah, it is a pretty funny note. It was the stupidest put together note.
No, it wasn't. It was actually really mindful because you were thinking like, I don't want people's feelings to be hurt, so just in case.
It's YouTube. Somebody's feelings are always going to get hurt.
Right. I think my feelings might be hurt right now, and I don't even know.
We'll make them all harm.
But here's the Dirtbag Rapture A and B cover for number 1. And it was a great story. And so I'm waiting on 2 through 5 to come in the mail so I can eat it up.
Are they still making one of your favorite Santoso sisters?
Mm-hmm, yeah. Number 9 comes out July 30th. It's on my pull list now.
Do you guys remember Scumbag?
Yeah.
No.
Remember that, didn't he?
How far did that go? Because I have 1 through 6. I've read like the first 2, but I didn't continue reading it. And I was just wondering how far it went, if anybody knew or if anybody even remembered it.
I've heard of the title, but I got no idea on issues or anything.
I have no idea.
I feel like I could be able to crack this slab, but I'm not going to. I just want to see.
What are you cracking?
I'll do it for you, Vogsy, if you want.
No. Why would you crack it?
I just want to see it.
I think there's only 14 issues.
Oh, Scumbag?
I think.
The first 2 or 3 are pretty funny.
Well, Rick Remender's really good writer. I mean,
Yeah.
he's good.
Yeah, there you go. 14 issues.
Where
Oh,
did
14, okay.
Christina go? I'm surprised. I wonder if she's in another chat.
She may be tired. Christina, jump on here, girl.
Hit her up, message her.
14. She's probably watching.
14.
She's posting.
She's probably modding for 45 different channels right now.
Oh no. She's like multitask queen.
How many TVs?
Has anybody? I know he was dealing with some stuff. Has anybody reached out to Las Cruces?
I haven't heard anything about James. Nothing at all. You know,
Out of
it's
Simone Bianchi.
oh,
Pride
I
5
love
variant.
this art.
Yeah, I love Bianchi's mixed media art. And
I don't have an original from him, but I do actually have some rather large canvas G clays from Simone, and they're absolutely, I love them. They're absolutely gorgeous.
And then I picked this up. I want to give it a read, but it's a tie-in from Hyde Street or some sort of crossover. So I picked it up, Sisterhood. Let's see what it's about. But I was really excited to find this at the McKay's because it's
okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I love.
Okay. You found it. Okay.
Hey, Paul.
Paul
Hope you're doing well,
619?
mate.
Hey, Paul in the 619.
Yeah, I'm very partial to a lot of the Italian artists actually, because I know quite a few of them, and they're all really, really cool. And it's always funny trying to talk to them, via like text or DM or anything, or even email when they've got broken English. It's quite hilarious. The Lost in Translation really does fit in.
I love the Europeans.
I was just looking on Tony Kamaverse's stream, and I swear they're brothers from another mother. Jeff and Rich can pass as brothers.
Because most of the European artists tend to be classically trained, and
yeah,
they
can paint like a motherfucker.
Well,
hell
exactly. And so they take art to the next level, like high art. Like that's what Boris Vallejo, Frank Frazetta, like all those
Boris
guys.
Vallejo.
Boris Vallejo. Yes.
Like
he did a lot of Star Trek paperbacks.
He did a lot of fantasy and stuff, like high fantasy and sci-fi.
Yep.
But
he did like really nice artwork.
Yeah,
I love Frank Frazetta, and you hear his name a lot, but I don't hear Boris Vallejo very often. I'm glad.
You know what's cool is I swear I walked past that,
man.
Or even his wife, Julie Bell.
I follow both Boris and Julie on
I walked past.
I got a hardcover art book of his.
Frank Frazetta table at Heroes like 100 times. I love that table.
Oh, Sarah was dang.
I don't know if it was Sarah. If it was, I'm pissed because Sarah's awesome.
That's gonna be stuck in my head the whole night. Thanks.
Yeah, earworm time.
Bruce, that's revenge from last
night. Banana. Do.
What revenge? Don't worry, Vox. You'll come back on Jeopardy.
Yeah, I want that.
Oh, was Jeopardy a tough night?
Yeah. It was a lot. It was tough. It was a lot of tough questions. The before and after.
Yeah, the host is a real pain.
Of course, Matt won again.
Yeah,
Matt is a beast, isn't he?
Yeah.
Well, you know what? If I was playing, I would have beat all of you. I'm just kidding.
You want to come on next week?
You guys, is it Jeopardy like a trivia? I mean, I'll come and play.
It's awesome. It is awesome. Do it.
I'll come and play, but like, I'm going to tell you right now.
It's not all comic books.
Oh, it's not?
No, it's not all comic book stuff.
Okay.
Well,
is it all nerd stuff though? Is it all nerd stuff?
I know next to nothing about DC.
Stuff, movies, music.
Oh,
it's not DC
geography.
It's like,
okay, yeah, I want on.
Yeah.
Okay.
Book me.
I even got my soundboard.
Dude, I was on my Scholastic team in high school. I was next level.
I got my crosshairs on Matt.
That'll be good.
Even if I win one of these times, I'm going to donate my prize to someone else. I just want to beat Matt.
I'll tell you somebody that would be good. Well, Southern Comic Geek would be good, but another and also freaking Metarog. Metarog would be insane.
Smart.
Yeah. And maybe
there's a lot of people in the community who got a very broad like knowledge, like general knowledge.
Dictionary brains.
I'm good at history and sports.
This is
Mark
like
Legion of Comics is another one.
Matt won this last night on the show. This was the
Oh
prize
my
for-
god! You don't need to be giving him Dave Stevens.
I
Oh,
know
that
him.
you said Mark
You
won
won it.
that or Matt?
Yeah,
Matt.
Mark Legion would be good too because he's got very good general
Matt won
knowledge.
it. If Matt won it, I'm happy because Mark's a knucklehead.
Oh, listen, I left the building.
Yeah, that's beautiful, Dave.
Has
And
Stevens.
Mark's young. Mark has those fast firing
I wonder
synapses.
how Kevin's doing. I haven't heard from Kevin at all today.
He was in the chat
He's
yesterday.
he's probably at another concert.
He's hanging out with
when he
Pearl
won that
Jam.
book, did he say thank you very much? Thank you very much. Sorry, thank you very much.
Okay.
That was pretty good.
Sorry, I can't do accents too well.
The
The
last one was pretty good.
Aussie still comes out too much.
I watched this clip. It was of Johnny Cash in like the late 50s mocking Elvis Presley. And like,
Oh, really?
it was really funny. But he was like doing the dance and everything. And he had his hair like thrown in the front. Yeah. And he was swinging his
Hey, there he is. What's up, Rob?
Hey, jump on here, Rob. Do you need
the linky?
I'll send Rob the link. Hold on, if that's cool with you guys.
Yeah.
All right, Rob, I'm gonna text you the link, and then
We want to say cute cat sitting on comic boxes.
Yeah, here we go. Rob, I'm just gonna send it to the Not Near Mint group chat.
Yeah,
Sorry.
I'll definitely have to make an appearance on that show soon.
For sure, bro.
Hey, would you like a sample of Jeopardy?
Yeah.
Yes.
This is Bog saw the answers from yesterday, so
okay.
It was July 4th of July, before and after.
Hey,
They
how
played
about
two
you
comic
do the
characters,
three-
Ace.
How about you do the three contestants?
So that's biased towards Americans, so I'd never be able to do it.
Silent with a K. Starts with a K.
Starts with a K. We're just playing around. It is an inexpensive and unauthorized imitation,
Knockoff.
maybe. There you go.
Before and after for 500.
Am I allowed to guess?
Oh,
still?
go on the big dollars.
Condition of being unable to think of anything to pen for a long time that becomes a neighborhood celebration.
Can I guess still, even though I do remember?
Roadblock.
Condition of being unable to think.
You're
I don't know.
close. Spidey.
Once you hear the answer, you'll understand what it means.
Okay, if anything. Block party.
Writer's block
What
party.
party?
I got
Writer's
the block. I got the block.
party.
Give me a point. Give me half a point for the block part.
Okay, writer's block party. Got it. Let's do characters.
We don't have block parties over here, so that's the other.
Are
So
we
once
doing
again,
all of
against
these?
the internationals.
It's biased.
Are we doing all of them?
No,
we do a
he
few.
just gave you a sample. He just did.
All right, give me one of the 4th of July ones, and I bet you I've got absolutely no clue. Give me the easiest one.
Yeah,
4th of July for 100.
4th of July was first celebrated in this city.
July. Oh God, I'll have a guess. Washington D.C. I got no idea.
You were close. You really were, actually.
That's what I said. So
No, it's Philadelphia.
Philadelphia. Okay. And that's the thing. I half the time I don't know what's a city, what's a state.
Yeah, and then you have Ace, 300.
It can mean to hug or to take up cause eagerly.
That's the
Hug.
word ace.
Embrace. Embrace.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hey, I got one. Woohoo! Give me the money, bitches.
Yeah, see, it's not too hard.
This one.
Yeah.
Played
Ramona
Ramona Flowers and Huntress.
Who is what's her name? Mary Elizabeth Winstead.
Nice.
Yes.
Look at this guy.
Go
Oh,
Spidey. Go Spidey.
it's your
How about we
birthday.
do all of those for Spidey? Oh,
Conspiracy buffs. No, it's
Knoll, a grassy knoll.
That's the reference to the JFK
JFK.
shooting. Yeah,
Yeah.
built close to 4,000
I
years
didn't
ago,
even know
renovated
this
since
one.
the
None
royal
of
villa
my
of the
kids.
ancient capital is a landmark of the Minoan civilization.
Crete.
No.
It's in Crete, Mycenae. I'm not sure.
Minoan.
No, so it's with the K. Knossos.
K, silent K.
Oh, well, I was right though.
That's the
because it's
one
it's
that
Crete.
nailed me.
It's on the Isle of Crete.
A runner's right or a popular brand of salsa?
Come on, guys.
I know this one. But
New York City.
Go ahead, Boggs.
Pace.
Yes.
Tempo? I don't know. Pace. Oh yeah. Like.
Oh yeah. Yeah. So I wouldn't have got the brand of salsa, but I would have got the runners right. They used to wear well-known brand.
I know
of
this one
dogs
too.
instead of bats. But yeah. See, I wouldn't be able to get this. I wouldn't have a clue.
It's Hebrew National League.
This is too American.
Hebrew
for me.
National is a type of hot dog.
Yeah, MadSpidey would be kind of hamstrung.
We're going to get a dramatic acquaintance of Alice in Wonderland seen in cross-section by doctors. Cheshire CAT scan.
Oh, nice. No one got this last night.
Well,
Storm and Catwoman.
Two bad bitches. What's the category?
They played two comic book
Halle
characters.
Berry. Yeah.
That's what I said.
Hi, Rob.
Hey,
I remember from last night.
Trying to figure out what the game is.
Joining a
Cut in
building
Jeopardy
like where
that
mummy often served tea.
Hold on. What was the category name?
The category is Ace.
Oh,
All words-
terrace.
A foyer.
It's a terrace.
Yes, all answers have Ace.
Oh, so it's got ace in the word. Okay, now I get the premise. Okay.
Oh, Ace.
Fireplace.
Yeah, home hearth fireplace.
You played last night, Bob.
Shut up.
Stop trading. Hey, what's up, Rod?
Rod.
Kind of reaction
Kind
is
of reaction.
city.
Not carefully considered.
Silent K is the category.
Impulsive.
Sun reaction. Sun reaction.
I don't know.
Carefully considered.
Knee jerk.
Okay. Yep. What the Brits call underwear.
Knackers. Knickers. Sorry.
Knickers.
I was still
Knackers,
looking for
knickers.
something that had ace in it. So
Yeah.
Yeah, no idea.
1776.
No idea.
Piss off. 1770, 1926.
1926. Okay.
Golf short game practice area serves up a title. Well, that's putting, but I don't know what the Dr. Seuss book is.
Green eggs and ham.
Yeah, it was like the green eggs and ham or something.
A putting green.
Putting
eggs.
green eggs and ham.
I just said green eggs and ham, and I lost on
Giant bell on the London clock tower that polished Poor Richard's almanac.
Big Ben
Big
Franklin.
Ben.
Big Benjamin Franklin. Big Ben Franklin.
Yeah, I said Big Ben and I was wrong. I was pissed.
Ryan Reynolds. The one thing all of us get right.
Josh Brolin.
Brolin.
Josh Brolin.
in the form of a question, folks.
Oh shit!
Final frontier for Kirk and the
What
crew.
is space?
Ben Affleck.
Who is Affleck?
What is Mad Spidey?
And the rest is the July 4th question because it was July 4th.
United States granted independence to the country on July 4th. Hawaii? I got no fucking idea.
It's a country,
I think-
bro.
Oh,
Philippines.
There you go.
Philippines.
I thought it was Puerto Rico.
Well, most of the others didn't.
This
sign.
one's not that hard. But we all
Hancock.
Declaration of Independence first on July 4th.
Hancock.
John Hancock.
A big old signature.
Only
I thought
president.
John Hancock was that drunk superhero.
Abraham Lincoln. I got no fucking idea.
Calvin
Coolidge. I have heard of him, but yeah, don't know anything much
Yeah,
about
I don't know, Bruce. I think Lady Fantastic would give Matt a run for
I
his
think
money.
she would give Matt a run.
Absolutely.
I don't even remember what Final Jeopardy was.
Final
No
Jeopardy
idea.
was. Hold on. What was Final Jeopardy? Final Jeopardy was. The category was newspaper headlines. A New York Times headline about this disaster included 866 rescued, and noted names of the missing.
Titanic.
Correct.
Yeah, I think we have a contender here, ladies and gentlemen.
I do too.
Yeah.
Kick his ass.
I know a lot of useless shit.
I thought I did too.
Where's the kitty? There we go. Ooh.
Oh,
Yeah.
my Miss Kitty's outside. I need to
Oh,
go
black
find
cat.
her.
We got the black cat.
Let me go get Miss Kitty. She's outside.
Oh, the nice little kitty.
Oh, hello. Hello,
You
buddy.
woke me up.
No, I want to scratch under the chin. I'll
Hey,
take that.
Spidey, I was on a show once.
That's so cute.
And the guy was playing with his cat, and he's like, "Ha."
Up, Bubs.
He's like, "Ha." He's playing
Hey,
with
Bubs.
his pussy. Hi, Bubs.
Yeah, so anybody's welcome to come on and they try their luck on Jeopardy. If they, just let me know if you want to come on. And
Yeah, I want to be back on again.
I'm booked out till
2030. But
we
everything
come back on the 25th.
Hey, I robbed Fat Sacks, I have to say, because we have 2 robs.
His next opening is March 20th of 2026.
Oh, damn.
Rob.
That I booked out.
Yeah, I think all 3 times I played, Matt won all 3 of
I'm
those times.
excited. 2 more episodes till we reach 200.
Yeah, the only one he didn't win was the one
Monty,
he
I think,
was
was
at. He was a hero.
Yeah, it's Monty. Monty's the 200th episode. That'll be a
Yeah.
We
Yeah,
got 5
had
more
some-
on ours to get to 200.
There were a couple of people we were targeting for 200, but unfortunately, it turned out it was San Diego Comic-Con weekend, so it impacted.
Was Doc one of them?
Pardon?
Was Doc one of them?
Doc was somebody we talked to. He has a different issue, but we had a really big name lined up who said that they're willing to come on, but it was San Diego Comic-Con weekend. So we're trying to see if we can work to have them be our guest for the Comics Curing Cancer Day.
Oh, nice.
Rob, you're gonna do it before you go to C3? Oh yeah, because it's 11 Eastern. On
Before what?
for San Diego Comic-Con.
I'm not going to set. I don't go to San Diego Comic-Con.
Oh yeah, you don't. My bad. I forgot about that.
I don't want to go to that zoo.
I wouldn't either.
So
All the 619's going, but I'm like, dude, I would never go. To that.
Oh, I know lots of guys that are going, and I know some people who love it. I know some people who go frequently and dread it every year.
I wonder how
But it's everything. It's
I wonder
not
how
just
Batlight's doing. I haven't talked to her in ages. I need a messenger.
Doreen. I think
Yeah,
she's doing
she's
good.
nice.
Yep.
I love Doreen. She's awesome.
But yeah, it's a lot of different stuff. I mean, there's no Disney's not there this year, so there's that pulled out a bunch of stuff. So
I think
but
Is there more
it's
reason
still
for that,
crazy.
Rob?
I think that they're trying to retool a bunch of stuff, and they're trying to focus on getting their stuff away and squared away before they go making major announcements.
Yeah, that's
That-
fair.
I mean, if you look at Marvel's announcements over the last 5 to 7 years there, and how many of those actually have gone forward.
Yeah.
How many have panned out?
Not the best
Yeah.
record.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that gets changed. So if I were them, I'm just me speculating, not having any kind of inside information at all. I would just think that they would be focusing on circling their wagons and figuring out what they're doing. They have major leadership changes coming at Star Wars, and they like to kind of do their own Star Wars announcements, their own Star Wars stuff, and
I
let
think
it go.
Pauly Shore's taken over Star Wars.
I mean, let's just calm down. Let's just not be too dramatic here. Kids.
I mean, it appears with the way that they released Ironheart that rather than 1 a week, let's do 3 1 week, 3 another. They just want it to be able to drop that, unlike Warner Brothers that just shelves things for the tax benefit. Yeah, it looks like they're just retooling because even some of the DC stuff that was initially announced has been cut.
Yeah, and I think that it was smart. I mean, do what they did because too many times some of these shows that they've put out because they don't. I understand they're trying to spread out content, not making a binge watch. But the problem is sometimes is it just allows people that they're meant to be seen as one story, and so people aren't consuming it that way, and it gives them too much time to talk for the negative. So, oh, I didn't like this. Well, you got the first 2 episodes, which are like all the build up and lead into, where you're going. Now, I didn't the longer I've thought about Ironheart after watching it, the more issues I have with it.
Yeah.
But at the end of but my initial gut was like, it was like, oh, okay. It was okay. But when I compare it to say like Ms. Marvel, another show that was not written where I'm not the primary demographic, and that's fine. There's very different aspects. I think Ms. Marvel was a much better show and a much better hero's journey versus Ironheart, who's not a hero in that show at all. She's motivated solely for herself and makes bad decisions over and over and over again, and ends up learning nothing at the very end, making an even stupider decision.
I mean, how's this for
4th of July? Look at that for 4th of July.
Hey, I know
Christina.
Hey,
look at that. Love your background.
We had
America.
Don't like that thing.
On this.
Hi, Christina.
Oh my God.
and then let's see. I had Mr. and Mrs. Cheeseburger.
Oh my God.
Cheeseburger. Wait, are they cooking burgers?
And then I had
that's cannibalism. Yeah, it's fine.
The bears, and then I had like the bracelets.
Oh heck yeah!
Wow.
And then of course you had to have the plates and napkins. Yeah.
Let's just
all I did was work.
Ethan has it all decorated.
All I did was.
Christina, do you like this holiday?
I just liked making things festive from my family and stuff.
It's fantastic.
Canadian, so I didn't do shit.
There's no shame in that, Christina. It looks wonderful.
I'm Australian. I did nothing.
You've been deported.
If I'd been deported, I'd be kicked out of the stage.
I didn't do shit.
How to do the lights, the hearts.
Yeah.
And had the 2 different. Where was that? It had the different shades.
Yeah, I'll be down. I'll do a Jeopardy. No problem.
Yay.
I'll try.
Let me schedule you for next week.
Yeah, that's fine. I don't care.
8 p.m. Eastern.
Yeah, sure. What
You
day?
want ratings? You put Lady
Friday.
Fantastic and Cliff on.
Friday at
Cliff
7 p.m.
said he doesn't want to be a contestant. He will be a judge.
Who?
Still good.
I think Cliff would be great. I think he would.
Cliff was
tear
just
ass
moody
on that
last
show.
night. It was hilarious.
Cliff just wants to be a judge. That's so Cliff. He just wants to judge.
He was being
Which
such
means
a
more screen time for him too.
I know
And
you would do
that's what-
fine, Cliff. He knows it too.
Rob, I told
the faces he was making when no one was answering questions. He was like,
Rob, I told
Come on,
Alex
people.
that in a few weeks I have a show at 9 p.m. on guys for sports, but 1 week I'll take off and jump on.
Okay.
"What do you guys think of the PSA pricing for grading?"
It's
What?
irrelevant. I like their
Nothing but
labels.
cards.
I hate their labels so much. It doesn't matter if they were $5
It
a
didn't
piece.
matter. They could have been $5 a submission. Their labels are horrible.
Yeah. I mean, as much as I used to rail against people who got all butthurt over CBCS's label not looking good enough in their, and that's fine. I get the hypocrisy to some extent, except that CBCS label wasn't ugly. It just may not have been your taste compared to the other. Whereas
it was just
PSAs is just
it
like
was just plain. That's all. It wasn't a bad label. It was just plain.
Christina, can you send me a list of the comic book characters you're looking for besides Harley?
She-Hulk.
And She-Hulk? No, like I'm gonna put together more stuff for your pack. The things I'm sending you.
Just tell him Lady Phantom.
I don't have one.
Rob Fastax knows what I'm talking about.
No, Phantom Lady.
That's the one.
I feel like I'm in front of Apollo. Doesn't this look like Apollo Creed's boxer shorts?
It does.
Yeah, it does actually.
I feel like I keep feeling I'm in front of his boxer shorts. Just makes me feel weird.
I'll give you this
some weight.
Hold on. This is important here. Proper job to Christina for calling out Apollo Creed's boxer shorts. Too many times they're called out as Rockies, but they're actually Apollo Creed. So proper job there.
Yes.
That's right.
So Christina, just send me a list if you can.
Yeah, but you're a card guy, Phil. That's why you're in on PSA, because they've been a card slabbing company for the longest of time.
I just don't care. I just do not give two diddlies about grading.
Well, I can't say much because Halo is very boring
as
label as well.
For trading cards, I get it more, but like you said, Fat Stacks, it's fine. I'm fine with it.
Christina, did you find more cards in the wild recently?
No, I have none to open today.
That's okay.
You know, I went to Walmart and to Target looking for Marvel cards, and they did not have them.
You know what? I was debating about.
Oh, the Topps ones are so fucking expensive.
That David Cornsweat Superman DCU figure that Mark got, that one looks dope. I literally.
Did you see the black label one? It looks really good.
Yeah, Bubs, you're correct, but
pricey, like
they're
crazy.
still Apollos.
Hey, has anyone read this Daughter of Wonder Woman, the Trinity?
Not yet. I have it. I haven't read it yet.
Yeah, I need to read it. Tom King's writing.
I like Trinity. The dynamic with her and John and Damien.
Is Trinity? I've known nothing other than I've seen the thing come up. Is Trinity born from the sand or in clay again too, or is somebody her daddy?
So yeah, Steve Trevor's the daddy, but is still born from clay, sort of. So
he made love to the beach itself.
He yeeted on the sea. He yeeted on the beach.
Yeah, nice.
She went to the afterlife and he yeeted in her hand and came back to the beach and mixed it with the sand.
Guys are terrible.
Something along those lines. Yes, that happened in the comic book.
You'll never think
Muriel.
Look like this, Boggs. You'll never think of Jey Uso the same again.
Yeah. Yeah. You're right.
I know he's a wrestler, and that's the only thing I know.
He says "yeet." That's his catchphrase. So
yeah, I knew that much.
All right. Does anyone grade toys here?
No, but you know what I saw that was interesting to me was grading video games and like VHSs and things like that.
They're grading everything now.
Graded VHSs, they go for a lot of money.
Some of them, yes.
I've got some sealed Marvin the Martian ones in the back room.
Oh, don't say that too loud. You know what Beck's like Marvin the Martian.
I think during COVID, you wound up having somebody that had a Ghostbusters, the first edition, still sealed. They sold it for about $10,000.
You're terrible.
I don't even understand how I have these things that are sealed because I used to watch the hell out of that stuff. So
you probably got it in a trade or somebody came
I don't
in.
know. Honestly, I was going through my headboard because my headboard has sliders on it. You put storage stuff. And so there's stuff that's been in there, looks like to me, almost since we moved in the house and we forgot about it. And so I was going, there's a stack of VHS tapes in there. And mixed in there, there were several that were still factory sealed. And I was like, that damn.
Hey, Spidey, can you pull that up? This is
one sec. I gotta let in our illustrious guest. Mr. Rod the Rakin in the house.
Hey, Rod.
No, you're gonna get me bloody.
Not dead.
Turn that off.
No, that's it's free. It's you won't get dinged for amazing.
I've been getting dinged for a lot of things lately.
Really?
Is that
This sold in 2023, H5 sealed, 32,500 for Star Wars.
Whoa, that is nuts.
What?
Is that on VHS or?
Yes, VHS.
That is nuts.
I mean, that same year, you had somebody that discovered a pair of jeans from the late 1800s in a cave, and the damn thing sold for over $100,000. It was a period of time when people went, "Yeah, I look like I'm a rich son of a bitch just by spending money carelessly."
Well, there was some crazy internet money.
As we spend hundreds of dollars on printed ink
paper.
Yeah. Thousands of dollars sometimes.
Hundreds to us, millions to others. It seems pretty, I don't know, comparable.
Yeah. The
Depends
Disney
on your bank account.
first edition Disney clamshells, or if you find them sealed, they're worth a lot of money. Also.
Oh yeah, that's quite,
Yeah,
especially like Little Mermaid and things like that. They're like
I looked.
big dollars.
All the ones that were in the headboard were all open.
Love the hoodie, Rod.
What's up, gang?
There's some like
What's up?
N64 games too.
You're not allowed to show your bank. That's true.
Yeah. You know, anything Pokemon sealed sells for a lot of money.
Mario sealed. In
Rod, what's up, Rod? Oh, cool.
Rod the Rican, show us like in the last 6 months. So in the first like half of this year, what's some of the coolest pickups or some of the coolest books that you've gotten in this first 6 months of the year?
Oh wow!
Oh my god!
You just have to pull.
Keep them going for a minute.
Pressure.
And I'm trying to pick up my man cave. What are you talking about, girl? Oh god!
Bubs, you're killing me.
I do have a box to open.
Okay.
I forgot it was over here.
The last few months, 6 months.
Like the last half of the year, since January, since we turned 2025.
That's way
Pickups
too
in
hard.
2025.
That's too hard for me.
Oh my god!
Are you
Where do
guys
I
serious?
start?
This should not be difficult.
It is difficult when you're trying to organize a room and trying to not even get me
I'm not
this
going to argue
question,
with
trying
you.
to get my books.
What'd you get, Bruce?
I'm not going to argue with you. You're right.
Let me see.
Ooh, is that Hawkman number 4?
Yes.
Zatanna?
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow, that's kind of a big deal, my friend.
So how can I compete with that?
That is a nice specimen.
Yep.
Wow.
The only thing that brought it down was there's some ink, manufacturer's ink at the top.
Wow.
Overspray?
Yeah.
Still great.
Overspray.
Doesn't seem fair. Doesn't seem fair.
Yeah, a friend of mine ordered
the toy
those
soldier
soldiers
thing on
in
the
the back.
That's what I
Yeah,
like. Too.
a friend of mine ordered those.
Oh, not near Mint showing his Hawkman 4.
But mine is tragic for a very, very unfortunate reason. I give this one here about a 6, despite the fact when you open this up, somebody cut out the coupon and then thought better of it and then put it back in the book. They didn't tape it in. It's just hanging free. But somebody thought to go, yeah, let me cut this out. And I'm gone. That's probably not a great idea. I'm not going to tape it. Just put it back in the book and close it. That's what they did. That's my book now.
Somebody tried to do that to me on a Hulk 181. They're like, "Oh yeah, they cut out the value stamp, but it's still in there."
Look, this is world's finest for Rod. What do you get?
All right, so I picked this one up.
Oh, wow.
I picked this up about 2 weeks ago at an antique shop, and when I did my video last week, Affordable Keys, I picked this up. The third appearance of Batgirl. So this is the only one that I had anything like
Rod
with Batgirl. So
Rod.
third appearance, I only paid like $5 or something like that.
Rod, I was at Heroes Con and I found it, and Austin LeMay bought it for me. I had the same book, and I was like, yes, I am a Batgirl fan.
So this is like the only thing like really I picked up like when I seen it, I was like, holy crap. I didn't even realize it until I got home. And then I realized it's a third appearance of Batgirl. I was like, holy shit, you gotta be kidding me.
I almost
out of
it's
all the
such a good book.
books that I probably found within this last 6 months, like Caroline said, this is it, man. This is it. And then Ultimate Spider-Man issue 1, the second print, but I got it, and it was one that I wanted because Bendis got me back into comics and back in
Best team up of Supergirl and Batgirl.
So that was it. But this right here, this is like when I seen this, I was like, yeah, holy shit, man. This is
same
to answer
here,
your question, this has to be the book within the last 6 months or so that
I would say my top 2 are
New Bag and Board.
That and my Uncanny X-Men 171.
Yeah, but
Those are some good ones, Rod. Thanks for showing.
But did you get a Ghost Rider 2099 and a 9.8, baby?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay, both awesome. And why?
Because first of all, I am a huge 2099 guy.
That's fair.
This was the last one I didn't have of the originals in a 9.8 because this one is extremely hard to get in a 9.8 because of the cards that are inside. There's trading cards in there. And so almost all of them have a crease down the middle from when they were stacked that weight in the way that the cards only go part way. So that's not really my big book. That was just like
That's actually, you got to show.
Ooh, that's a good
one. Beautiful.
Nice. Weird science.
Robot cover.
First appearance of Chet.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
That's clean.
One day.
Hasn't even made it to the wall yet. I have to rearrange the wall to figure out where the hell to put that.
Replace the 180 with that.
Yeah, but it'll be off camera, so I got to. I got to shuffle all kinds of stuff around.
Not as if you haven't
Just
done it
get rid of
before.
the Ghost Rider. Ghost Rider's trash.
The first appearance of Wolverine.
Shut up.
I'm actually thinking of I may do some rearranging with some of the Bronze Age books that need to go that have been out for a while.
Yeah, you don't need that Heroes for Hire #1 anymore. Just send it my way. That's fine.
And then like fill up some of my bottom with like maybe my various C3 books that I have that are in 9/8 and whatnot.
Oh, nice.
But anyways,
I don't have many slabs, but now I have 2 as of maybe last month.
No, congratulations.
Yeah, I'm in that club.
Put you.
Oh, minimum.
I'm a war collector now because now I have 3 long boxes of it. So this is the first appearance of Johnny Cloud. I will break this out because the other one I have is a Journey into Mystery, and I'll get rid of it a bit. I'll keep the slab. I break things out. I don't need a slab. It's just
I'm talking about the Journey into Mystery. I want to say the Journey into Mystery.
Oh, okay, it's right here. Hold on.
Love me some Journey into Mystery.
Because I have this on top of it that I need to put away.
Oh, nice.
The earliest one I got, and I keep trying to buy one, and I miss it by like $10 or $20. I have the second appearance of Thor.
Oh, nice.
I want the third, but the third is also the first appearance of Loki. It keeps going for between like $600 and $700. It's really dropped. This is the other one.
Oh, nice.
I got this from, and they're competing show right now, but they were Strictly Comics then. They're Astonishing Comics now. It took a while for this to get here, like 3 or 4 months, but it was worth it. I'm still going to have to crack this out, but I'm still a little iffy on that because I haven't done it before. And if I'm going to do something for the first time, I want to do it right and not make it worse. I mean, it's a 35. How much worse can it be?
It's super easy, buddy. Take your CGC like this.
Oh, God.
It'll never go back.
No. This is true. You have yourself a nice, hard, solid surface and bring it down so that way the corner of that surface hits it 1/3 of the way down. It cracks perfectly, and you can pull it right out.
No, thank you.
It sounds no, dude. I'm dead serious. It sounds scary. The first time I heard this, and then I watched some demo videos on it, and I've done it myself many times now.
How about we try that on your 9.8 Ghost Rider 2099?
It's fine. It's super easy.
Barely an inconvenience.
I'm not. I
get a Slim Jim.
You could sit there and pry and cut your hand, scrape your hand trying to put a screwdriver in there all you want. But it's just a little snap, and it just causes it.
No, he's right. Not Rob. So there's videos where there's a sweet point. It's just simple physics where if you tap it at a certain point, it's going to break it clean, and you can get it out with like the least amount of like physical harm to you.
I mean, that I'll believe. A pressure point, because everything has it. All objects has a stress
one
point.
third of the way. It's like 1/3 of the way here, and it's just a quick strike.
There's videos on YouTube where you can watch it, and then
At least this is a lower...
I'm not being facetious.
I believe you. I do.
I've seen them.
I watched Fantastic Comics, the guy that's on Tuesday nights at about 10:30, 11 p.m. Eastern. I watched him crack a few of them open with a screwdriver, and then he just used an X-Acto blade to get out the last part of the well.
That's how I used to do it. And then actually I learned this from Golden Age Guru. I watched him do the demo on it, and I was like, oh.
So if he's doing it, I'll give that a watch.
And he said the exact same thing I'm saying right now, which is it's scary as hell for the first time you do it. But then you go, oh wow, that's really easy, and that's it. I've done it that way ever since.
Yeah,
I got one more. First print.
Who's Johnny?
Oh my God, this.
Invader Zim. This thing is impossible to find, but I got it at my shop that somebody had this up for consignment, and yes, please. That's it. There's my favorite one so far this year.
I was gonna say, where we get where is it?
I got that first Apocalypse sitting around here too. I forgot to put
That's
away.
nice.
There you go. You can always watch one of these. How to crack open a slab.
Spidey does it a little crazy, but hey, what happens if
I want to watch one of those with Whack Comics?
Yeah, literally.
Whack. Oh my God.
Yeah, I have to do another one of those. Yeah, I haven't done one in a while.
Oh, you know what? So you remember how we were talking about the postal service? So guess what happened today?
It's that
today the fill-in post person came up my steps, put a delivery on top of the outgoing Gemini mailers.
Oh God!
And then walked away. So this week, the only slab winners don't get their books right away. They have to wait because fucking fill-in post-up man wouldn't even pick up the books. He says, "Oh, there's already some mail here. I'll just put mail on top of it and not look at it to see that it's outgoing mail." Why would the flag be? What does this flag mean? I don't.
Ruby G. Yeah, like bring back the regular guy.
Yeah, I think he's on vacation. Miss him.
Yeah, it's funny. It's funny you say that. Like our postal system obviously works in similar sort of ways, but different at the same time. But like our regular postie, there's generally just like a letter sort of deliverer. Occasionally, if I get like a small Gemini or something like that, she actually knows that my folks are elderly and on walker and stuff like that. She'll actually even though she doesn't have to, she'll actually bring it to the front door with the letters as well, just to go that extra mile of just being a nice person.
Yeah, that's sweet of her, though.
Hey, Papa. Thanks, brother. I greatly appreciate that, mate. Let's see. Where is...
Oh, no. Leaving.
Papa's he's fucking paying ransom money, bro.
Let's play this one for you, Papa.
And boom! Yeah.
Thanks for the super chat, cunt.
And boom!
Fuck.
I'm offended. No.
Thanks, Papa. I appreciate that, brother.
Yeah, Papa, I'm sorry.
The P-dubs.
Hey, T-dubs.
Hey, Taylor.
I'm sorry, Papa. You're great, but I'm staying on the panel because yeah.
Just say because fuck you. That's why.
No, I'm not going to say that to Papa. I'm not.
He just likes to annoy people.
I mean, that's just implicit, right?
Oh, hey, Austin. In
You
the
know
house.
we love you, Vogs.
Austin, I'll give
hope
you
so.
an appetizer to potentially help kind of grease the wheels to try to get you here to the barbecue. I was able to order another one of those whiskey glasses, and it's going to be delivered. So it will be here, so that if you make it here, you can go home with that whiskey glass you want. Just saying.
I thought you usually do it on the 4th weekend or around the 4th weekend.
Third weekend in July.
Ah, okay.
Nice.
I need that glass. Give it to me.
Yeah, I'll pop out. So Pop can hop on.
Have a good one, Bruce.
Take
All
care,
right,
guys.
Bruce.
Take it easy, brother.
Bruce.
Without the kingdom, now we're all just.
I don't like being Alice. I don't want
I
to be
know. I'm
Alice.
sad now. Bruce is gone.
Spidey, I thought you were Alice.
I'm always Alice. There we go. Until we go back to 10, then it doesn't matter.
No, wait, what?
Jeff's gone as well. Hope you do do well,
Don't be
Jeff.
sad,
Take it easy,
lady.
mate.
I can spice this up right now. Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's
Get
do
the
this.
coconuts out then, bro.
Man, let's bring out the coconuts.
Yes.
See some of them cars.
Bring out the coconuts.
Yeah, bring on the coconut.
Heads then,
Come
let's
on.
go.
What? I'm confused. Help me.
But I gotta say, Rob's got the best hairstyle in the game right now, man. Because I haven't shaved in 2 days, and that thing is shiny. And compared to mine, that is
There he is.
There you go.
There we go.
Every day, baby. Every day.
What's up, Papa?
Hey, oh my
Papa,
God.
I'll be sending your books out soon. Your book out.
Well, hurry up and do it.
Dude, no, I got the perfect book for Papa. It's the Green Lantern. What's up,
T-Dubs?
It's the Green Lantern, Mark Spears, and he looks like he's flipping you off. And Papa,
You got to send him all your Batman books. He would love that.
Yeah, and I'm sending it to him.
What's Taylor got?
T-Dubs.
Oh no!
Oh.
Shit! I know what that is.
Man,
It's
after
like
having
the
some of that, everything's
Vegemite of
blurry
drinks.
as that.
Hey,
It's gonna be a long
you
night.
should have seen me at Heroes Con.
I'll have a swig of that and Vegemite toast at the same time and see
Yeah,
what happens.
it's called self-loathing and a liquid diet. Or do I do THC drinks? It's been a long fucking week.
So, T-Dubs, I didn't see you much of the weekend besides Friday at Heroes. I heard you found your Grail book you were looking for.
He showed me.
I did. I got the first appearance of Madman. I got it signed by Mike and Laura Allred. That was good. So.
Oh, nice.
And
Congrats.
then, well, I got to sit next to T-Dubs and bitch and like down 2 cocktails really fast.
Dude, freaking T-Dubs was Uncle T-Dubs for me the weekend.
No, don't call me that. That's fucking creepy, you douche. Jesus
Don't
Christ.
ruin his asshole reputation, Vogsy.
So
First of all,
it was
here's the thing. A, all uncles are creepy. B, no, dude, sorry.
No, I know. T-Dubs knows I love him like a
I love you too, Voxy, but like we're the best kissing cousins.
like we were at the
Happy birthday, TM, you son of a bitch.
Yeah. The Westin like getting drinks, and it was Madam and Christina and Taylor, and then I came there and I started to bitch, and then Adam Hughes came and had like lunch just a couple of seats down, and it's like we knew who he was, and like I'd already met him and got my signature, and we were just like, well, we'll just let the guy fucking chill. But that's how cool it is. He's just like feet from you, just eating. Yeah.
That was one of the highlights of my evening. I got to talk all the Christina's dirty gossip for the weekend, and like
T-Dubs, you gonna run it back next year? I hope you do.
I don't know. We'll see.
Hang on.
I don't know if I like times that much. I like hanging out with people.
T-Dubs, what booth had that book?
That's what TM.
What booth had that book?
I don't know. It was one of the ones in the corner. Brother John and Digger Jim helped me find it. So
that's awesome. I was like, I hope he finds it.
Papa, you dirty son of a bitch. If we hang out in person, I'm going to throw a shot down your breathing tube.
What's up, Kev?
You're terrible, dude.
Hey, Pops.
That's a term of affection. We'll do Malort. It's from his fucking native land. This stuff tastes like monkey asshole, but it's from Chicago, and I love it. So
Wait, Pops, can you shotgun bong rips?
Let's see what.
So how do you know, Taylor, that it tastes like monkey asshole?
Because he's had it a few times before.
I've been to college.
Who hasn't eaten?
Okay.
Asshole?
Okay.
It's delightful, chilled. He's like, I can do shots.
John, you feisty
T-Dubs,
Canadian,
it was-
I didn't expect that out of you. I like that. It was a good comeback.
T-Dubs, it was fun hanging out with you on Friday. For a
You
little
too,
bit.
brother, man. I'm glad I got to meet you.
Yeah.
You need to eat like 17 more sandwiches, you skinny fuck. But like,
I'm not that skinny anymore. Nope. T-Dubs, I did pick up a cool.
Love that book.
A book a few months ago. It's called Ghost by Charlton
Best
Comics.
shape, but
Nice.
Hey, low grade better than no grade.
Yeah, I picked it up for
mine's
like
low grade too.
$30.
All right, we're down for shots then, Papa.
Yeah, you can get that for between $30-$40 now.
And
I had to pay 100.
There
But
you
that's Australian though.
got some Shanna.
Oh, that's nice.
This is a Steranko.
Yeah, I need one of those in my PC. And that one.
I need to get number one.
You never see Shana over here ever.
2, 3.
Nice.
Is that a bad word in Australian?
No, it's just if anybody knows, yeah, you don't find jack shit over here when you're looking for it, or at all. That's very rare.
You know, it's hard to find here. So
did Rob Fat Stacks leave?
Jungle Girl.
Yeah, he popped out.
He
Have a good one, Rob Fat Stacks.
I mean, we didn't know it because we didn't hear another one.
this is a gift from Madam.
Nice.
Outer Limits.
I like how the Jungle Girl is the whitest person ever.
Oh my God, you should see what the cover says. It's awful. It's the worst shit ever. It says Revenge of the White Goddess.
Do not adjust your set.
That's very
We are in
2025.
complete control.
That's like Lorena fucking Bobbitt bullshit, or what's her nuts?
Caroline, I still think the best one is Vinegar Puss.
Oh, Vinegar Puss is definitely a treasure.
What's the other one you got recently?
Come on, Kev.
What was
Oh,
the
that's
other
cool.
one you
That's
got recently that was really
This was a
funny?
gift from J Brook what?
JSS Brooklyn.
JSS Brooklyn. Sorry. Yeah.
Caroline, you should tell Team Dub about my favorite book of yours, The Ransom.
Oh, that's nice.
One.
I like that cover.
The Ransom?
Remember The Ransom of Big D?
Oh yeah, the Ransom of Big D. Yeah.
Hang on.
I have a Fighting Five. It's a ransom.
Let's go back to Papa doing shots. Like we gotta focus.
Sorry. Back to Papa getting drunk.
Yeah.
How many shots will it take before you get the spins, Papa? 2?
I'm
He's
telling you,
like,
the baller.
18.
Probably like 10 shots of fucking Jaeger.
I say by his third
He can
shot,
drink you under the table.
I say you give him 3 shots and he's gonna be feeling
good.
He'll be feeling a little toasty.
How many shots before the pants come off?
Oh shit.
I don't think you need shots.
It's like, no. You just say the word.
Just show him a book with boobs on it.
Jungle has a deep bush.
Oh god.
Hell yeah, you can. Oh my god, that's like seems like the direct connection to getting fucked up.
What?
It's like doing a beer bong.
Yeah.
Just pouring shots down the breathing tube.
Oh my god.
A breathing tube, yeah.
And then he won't even have to taste. Oh my god. No, that's dangerous, bro. You can get
T-Dubs was meeting Allred and his wife cool. I bet it was.
Yeah, they were great. Mike Oliver was dressing like some cosplay I didn't quite get. I think it was from Dune. And Laura's just chill. And
Caroline, who was the guy who
Here's Flippy.
There he is.
Flippy.
The big guy.
Caroline, who was the guy who tricked you again? Who said
Art
"Oh, come back
Adams.
later"? Oh yeah. Did you hear that story, T-Dubs?
Cliffy was like the therapist of the con too. If anybody was sitting alone, Cliff would go like sit by him and rescue him. Oh, fucking sickening.
Yeah.
I mean, I love hanging out with you, buddy.
I've credited you multiple times as one of my 2 guardian angels of the con. And what's sickening?
Cheers, brother man. I love you. I'm just
Oh, he did. He did.
What's sickening is everyone's jealous of you and E-Man, because every time I was at my lowest, it was one of you that was there for me and no one else. Everyone was completely doing something else. And they're just like, oh, that's so sweet. Those fucking assholes. Now, in fairness to everyone, when I was with them and recounting my woes, they were absolutely wonderful, like Christina and Lady F and Stephanie, just so you know. But like when those moments were hitting me, it was E-Man literally running to me, or I found you. Like that was it.
You and I just commiserated. It was, I don't know.
Did you spinning me make you feel better?
No,
also, Christina in person is a wild lady. It's like kitties everywhere and just like macking on everybody. It was fucking fantastic.
Yeah, Christina was doing everything in her power to make the whole world believe she was having an affair with Loowee.
Yeah.
And I almost think it worked. You know?
Then you get Stephanie talking about how she had to like wrangle the titties into the costume for Christina.
Oh my God. First of all, I always imagine, like, I make jokes that's great that women are together because they're going to be able to pull their titties in. But then being in the room, listening to them screaming from room to room for help, they were really pulling their titties into place. Like full on, Caroline, Stephanie, I need both of you. And they would just go, and me and E-Man are just sitting there chilling and talking, and you just hear grunting in the other room. And the next thing you know,
it's just like not that big of a deal for us because it's just
of course, but it's so funny because like it is what I expect, and women do that for each other far more naturally.
Yeah, well, it's the sisterhood, you know.
Do you want to hear something funny? So on the last day, I was like, I forgot what I was doing, but I get a message from Madam. She's like, "Come to our room." I'm like, I need to go home. I'm tired. I work.
Oh yeah, you were so sleepy.
I was so sleepy. And so a freaking madam comes down barefoot.
And you didn't want to walk.
Yeah. And she's like, come to our room. I'm like, I'm so freaking tired. I need to go home, work tomorrow. She's like, what time do you start work? I'm like, noon. She's like, come on. So I go back to the room. It's Caroline, me, Christina. I think it was just me and the girls, and we were just chilling. I'm like, I'm so tired. I should have stayed longer. I was so dumb. I'm like,
no, because then you were just like, oh, I don't even want to walk home. I'm getting an Uber. I'm Ubering.
I did Uber home, but no, it was hilarious. And then no,
I think you Ubered home every night, dude.
I did.
Like every night, you were like, I am so tired. I'm getting an Uber.
God, I was. But no,
why are you weirded out, Papa?
I hope you guys come back next year for sure, whoever can, because
I'd really like to.
If you don't, I just the day after the con, I looked at the pictures. I almost cried. I'm like, I had the best time with these people.
Oh, Papa wants to see the
I
titties.
sent pictures to my sister.
Oh shit! He wants to take a shot right now. He was showing the.
My sister said like. What did you have fun at the con? She's like, I sent her pictures. She said, these are your people. I'm so happy you had fun. I said, I did.
Oh, your sister sounds like a sweetheart.
She is. She's we may not always see eye to eye, but yeah.
By the way, I'm sorry, Christina. It looks like you kind of want to murder me right about now, but I'll take it. So
I always. You okay, Papa?
Yeah, he's just like, I just wish I could down this right now because y'all are making me crazy.
Yeah.
So, Christina, here's something sharp. Don't do anything hasty.
Rob, you need to make it to heroes. I don't care what you say. I know you said you'll never go to a con again, but
I mean, like, here's the thing, Cliff. Like, playing sports as a chick, like in high school and stuff, it's just like Girls just, I mean, it doesn't matter. We get desensitized. I can't imagine it being that much different with dudes, but.
Well, I'm desensitized, but obviously men around me are not.
Oh.
Wait, you shoot fireball, Papa? My God.
Hey, Cliff, how many views does that video have? Of the
What,
one?
of the spin?
Yeah.
Let me go look.
Because that video will go viral for years and years and years and
It's I don't know about years and years. It's 1,037 views.
Yes, let's go.
My this shit in Lady F's room is nasty. Got 910.
Is that on your Instagram or is that on YouTube?
Instagram. And then let me go back. Where's my hold on. Where's my DJ spin? Where is my DJ?
Already I'm gonna apply for press pass next year. I've already decided.
My DJ spin is 1,245.
Dang it. I need to pass that. I don't think I am, but
Nah, you're not gonna pass it. But hey, you got a lot of compliments, so that's nice. They're all from gay people, but that's nice.
yeah, it was an adventure. Took 3 times.
Must have been the legs, Wogs.
It was the legs.
Yeah, but DJ's legs flapped more. I'm taller than DJ by quite a bit, actually.
Everyone's taller than DJ by quite a bit.
Yeah.
But
yeah,
You doing, girl? It's my mama.
Wow, my biggest clip ever is a clip I took from Comics and Coffee with Power of X-Men, and that one has 3,518 views. Well, now I know where my bread and butter is.
Okay, I'm gonna head out, guys.
All right, take care,
Thanks for having me.
Bye, Jane. Always a pleasure, mate.
If you have the time tomorrow night at 8 Eastern,
send me the link.
I'll be at work, but
I have 5. I have 5 spaces.
Send me the link. You know what to
I'll
do.
send the link in a couple of chats and IG, and I hope to see you all there.
All right, take care, man.
We care. And be safe.
See ya.
Jane.
Don't
care.
die. And Cliff, I actually have to thank you for last night because last night, oh hey, Austin,
Mr. Austin LeMay.
Ooh.
How's it going, everyone?
Hello, Austin.
Austin will be my guest Friday nights at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
That'll boost your channel up a little bit.
Also, I have a legit question for you.
And Austin is on the road
very
to
deep, and I've been
200.
wondering for a while.
Still.
Why is your last name not Lemmy?
Why is it not?
Yeah, it's like let me hit that, or let me tap that, or let me.
My sister pronounces it that way.
Nice.
But it started, I don't know, I started pronouncing it weird because I found out that my name was French. So I started pronouncing it French. My middle name is Roger.
So it's Austin LeMay.
Austin Roger Lemmy. Got it.
Roger, yeah, Roger.
Roger
No,
Lemmy.
more importantly,
Or
can you grab a tabletop in a bar and hurl it like a shield like Captain America? Because that'd be great.
I'm still practicing that bit, but I'm working on it.
All right, so my whole joke from that is because in 1602, the reason the 1602 universe is born is because Captain America is the one who time traveled to the past. And he's he's disguised as a Native American man, and they call him Roger. And your only giveaway as to who he is when he hurls this wooden tabletop like a shield, and then the story starts unfolding, and then it's like, well, something is causing this, and blah 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 blah, and of course it's him.
I didn't know that. How does he spell it?
Almost like Rogers, but it's Roger. I think there's no S and something like that.
Yeah, I spell it Roge.
It's something like that.
With a
16.
funny little, with a funny little accent on the E.
Spidey looks like it's getting colder. A little.
Yeah, it's sort of
it was
coming
Ro-
and going. a bit.
I got it really wrong. It was Rojas.
Rojas.
Yeah.
And now we've learned nothing.
Yeah. There we go.
Rog has.
Yeah.
Raj hazmat suit.
But I just love that Captain America, being, America, like almost incarnate, is like, let me disguise myself as a blonde Native American.
Well, here's a fun fact. I hate Captain America.
Why?
Just never been a fan.
Are you
Okay,
Canadian?
so
You son of a bitch.
Hate is a very strong word. Maybe like you don't like him. He's not at least your favorite character.
I've always thought he was pretty vanilla.
Gotta be at the very bottom next to Green Lantern.
Which Green Lantern? You got to hate one more than the others.
No, all of them.
Nah, Green Lantern as a whole.
No, it can't be. It can't be. There's layer. It's so layered. They're not the same.
No, I know where Austin's coming from. I'm not a Green Lantern guy.
You have to understand.
Yeah, but your
too,
favorite is Spawn, Austin. So I mean, come on.
When
There's
I
nothing
was
wrong with
growing
that.
up, I was in that group where you were either Marvel or DC. So I always hated DC.
My man.
Never read a book.
Which is hilarious because everything that DC has done,
propaganda.
Marvel has done, and everything Marvel has done, DC has done, and they're the same freaking people writing the shit.
Yeah.
I mean, there's actually no
Calm
difference
down.
other than who got to do it
Spidey,
first.
I freaking love this.
No, my tits are already up and twisted. Tits up tonight.
Well, I've done my job. Good night, everybody.
I know.
I can't wait for Friday night. I can't wait for Friday.
This is terrible. Do you even YouTube, bro?
Remember, you got to tell me what you'd like me to base the cocktail on.
I kind of
has
agree,
to
though.
be
Like for the
pitch
most
black.
part, Captain America bores the ever loving
A
shit out.
violator. Do a
It's gotta
violator
be-
drink.
It's got to be whiskey based because I only drink whiskey and bourbon.
So it could be bourbon based too. Ooh.
Yep, there you go.
Hit him with a Boulevardier. It'd be great.
Roscoe.
Roscoe.
Hey, Ross.
Staring shit as he does
You
best.
can make it like a Spawn. Like make it a.
Speaking of
I am
Roscoe,
going to make a Spawn drink.
I got art from Mr. Roscoe.
That's a Gabriel Iglesias joke.
Oh, you have a Roscoe. I like that.
Yeah, Roscoe's original art by Roscoe. This is Gandalf the Glizzy. Cause
Glizzy.
yeah, it was a Between the Lines, and I was on there as a guest, and I chose to draw Lord of the Rings characters, but as different sausages. And
What was
so-
yours? I can't.
Me? I did a whole bunch of different ones that I have posted. Like, Sauron was a blood sausage. Gandalf was a boudin. The hobbits were little cocktail weenies.
That's
fucking, the elves were Slim Jims. Like,
I'm
bro,
gonna have to be on Between the Lines sooner or later. I'm gonna have to
yeah.
You
they
mean
gotta
the
bring it
show
back
that's
first.
on hiatus? Infinite
He's
hiatus?
bringing it back.
Well, Cliff just, I'm not Cliff.
He's bringing it back.
He needs time. Just give the man some time. Let him stew.
Let him cook. Let him cook. Let him cook.
Let him cook.
And we know you want to be on every interview show there is, Vogsy. Just take it easy.
I will.
He's got
I will
FOMO.
say, at the con, in
Why
the
does that
lounge,
look like a wizard penis?
Ooh.
What were you saying, Christina?
Oh,
I will say,
it's a hot dog.
at the Westin, in the lobby, with Austin and Cliff, just the three of us, talking about what's going to go on during the show. You guys don't want to miss it. It's going to be amazing. You guys are going to love it. So you guys need it. Them coming together and saying they're going to do the show. It was great.
Oh, I don't work for it.
Does it involve wizard penises?
I wish.
One can only hope.
We all know what a fan I am of those.
Sure, Gandalf the Grey. Boing.
The ones I had last night, they were like I always say, it's like a sour dick slap to your mouth.
Interesting.
I mean, I can't argue with it too much, really.
Simon hasn't been on the panel in ages.
Yeah, well, he's busy being a media pass whore this weekend. So
Look at this. Look at all these blue
Is Bo
covers
at
that
the
I got.
con too? Was Bo at the con you were at or no?
I'm
Blue
bloody
cover,
pissed
blue
off with
cover,
Bo
blue
because I purposefully made sure I had his sketch cover that he's been busting my chops on, for ages. And I messaged him like Thursday saying, "Are you going to Collect Fest?" which is the thing that was on this weekend. No response. I finally met Aaron Mack from Cynation Comics in person. So it was fun to hang out with for a bit. And he said, "Oh, Bo's coming Sunday." And I'm like, what a dick. I would have left the book with somebody.
Are you going
if I had
Sunday
known.
or no?
Today's Sunday.
I still can't believe
I went yesterday.
Spidey, I liked the
Today's
video
Saturday.
Simon and Bo
For us,
that
easily
Simon put out.
Not
Where
in
it's
Australia.
like they go to that store and he's like, "Hey, what do you think about going with me?" He's like, "I hate you. You woke me up."
These are very patriotic.
I have both these books.
I have none.
I don't have that one though.
Hey, I sold one of those recently.
I need one of those.
Yeah, I do too.
Hook me up, Cliff.
I'm with Austin.
I don't have those. I don't have those kinds of books. It's not.
The last book you sold me was one of those kinds of books. So don't say that.
Oh, and then the Red
Yeah, I don't have them left and right. I think the last good one I sold. Well, the last ones I sold were Matt, and I sold my third appearance of Black Cat.
Did I give that one to you, Rob? I think I sent that one to you. 104.
I think so. Yeah.
Yep.
A few of these did come from you.
Because that's what friends fucking do. They fill their friends' gaps.
Ooh.
I'm not.
Oh yeah.
I did not touch that.
What?
And Rob is not in the backstage. The StreamYard is glitching again.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Yeah, I don't have many of the
Early caps.
yeah, the early, like I got 100, 102, 104, 105, 8, 11, 12, 16, 17, 18, 19, 21. So I have a few, but like
You've got
not-
117. That's the one that matters.
Yeah.
I mean, if I wanted to watch America fail, I'd just look out at the window.
Bump.
Oh, you got 2 copies. You can send me one.
No, he doesn't.
No, I don't.
If you only
One
knew.
of the JC Penny copy.
Yeah, there's
Oh, okay.
You could send him the JC Penney and just not tell him.
The bright. Yeah, don't be. That's mean. I don't. You know how I hate reprints. I hate reprints.
Oh, you hate reprints?
Yeah, I don't do reprints or facsimiles.
You're like, I don't like the word hate. You're like, I hate reprints. I'm like, there we go. There's the button.
Yeah, I don't do reprints or facsimiles. If I can't afford the original, then I won't have it.
Well, you were a little snobby snob.
No, that's my only rule.
No, that's fine.
That's your only rule? I feel like there's a
Cliff, shush. Cliff, shush.
I love that one. I'm so jelly of you, Rob. What is that? 17-second print? Okay. Mm-mm-mm.
And then wait for the cat to just jump right in the middle of the books.
I mean, that is what happens. That is what happens.
That has happened, and that would not be a first time. And knowing me, that probably wouldn't be a last.
It'll never be the last time. Yeah, that's gorgeous. Yeah, I love that cover. I still don't own that one.
Oh, that one's a great one. I love that one. Isn't that one Steranko?
Yep.
Yeah, that's gorgeous.
Wow, wow.
Wow, wow.
What do we have here?
That's awesome.
Look at those butt chins.
Oh. Yeah,
that's one that's very expensive over here if you can
Cosmic
find it.
Cube.
I need to upgrade this one.
It's. I haven't found that under $100 over here ever in any grade.
Yeah, mine's kind of low.
That's my wheelhouse. love low grade.
These are pretty high. Like me.
And then I got
Meow. I only just picked that up recently.
Nice.
Second Falcon.
You can see I do like Captain America. And did I read all these? Not really. It's Jack Kirby, and some of them are good. Some of them are just.
I hope my stream
didn't get much
fixes.
further than
It's
about
still
120.
It's stuck on Lady F for me. I guess my StreamYard app.
Well,
is
you're
like-
just lucky.
I guess.
Yeah, these are nice. I do. Rob, great. Not that Rob. Rob Fatsax graciously AOK'd me that one.
Oh, cool.
Which one? God, I can't see.
Yeah, it's like, oh, it's got Scorpion on it. That's awesome. I'm like, I need that, and he's like, I have a spare copy.
I only go to about like 126. I have the rest of them, but I'm not going to pull all of them. But I have most of the run.
This is a very good dose to what's the word I'm looking for? Like get the juices flowing for me to try and get back into some old Caps as well.
Yeah. This is the first time that he dresses up as Cap because he's trying to get away from people at night.
Light a fire under your ass, get you motivated.
At night,
Oh, it's not motivation. It's just trying to find them at affordable prices.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I do, dude. I totally get it. That's this thing. This Middleton thing. It was a pipe dream for me, but like some guy put it on eBay. It was newly listed for $90, and I offered him 70.
That's awesome. Middleton
like,
is awesome.
So sometimes the low ball works. Occasionally.
I know.
Middleton is the man.
I know Remy was talking about that on Let's Talk About It. He's like, I just sent a whole bunch of lowball offers, and he goes, was able to buy it on some of them, but obviously most of them decline. But sometimes you can get lucky.
Yeah, I have gotten lucky. I mean, I get told no a lot, but every once in a while.
Didn't Angel dress up at the con?
She
Let me
did.
look. Yeah, it says-
Scarlet Witch.
Yeah, she was great. She was beautimous.
She did
Okay.
great.
Purchases, and I purchased that. Oh my
The-
god! Yeah,
The automated system gives me the shits though. It's when it's like, oh, it's $100 book, and then it'll automatically go, nah, it's been declined because they've set like a preset amount
That's
that
a book I
once it
want
hits that, it's usually hardly anything.
I got this. I got this for $70 of the best offer. I'm a lucky bitch.
I don't know what that book goes for, so
Yeah, a couple hundred. Hey Tate.
shit. Nice.
Yeah, but this has got a couple rusty staples, but they're not completely rusted. They have just a couple of little spots, and I heard there's some solutions. So I'm just really excited. I'm very excited.
Speaking of purchases, this is about Cliff. Cliff had a whatnot auction, and this was the second time doing a whatnot auction, and he was very good at it. And I am putting his link in the chat. So if you are not checking him out on whatnot, you need to check him out because he is doing a fabulous job. So you can be there for his third time doing it. And
I don't want to call it fabulous.
Well,
Cliff,
he is.
what are you
And I
doing?
bought some books from Cliff. I bought some Black Cat.
Oh yeah.
How rude.
So you guys just have to wait and see what I picked up. Yes, I will.
Whatnot was actually at the show on this weekend, so they're actually starting to get a bit of a presence now here in Australia, which took
Cliff, when's
long
your
enough.
next whatnot show?
There's like 4 or 5 shows within a month period of time. It's ridiculous. Like there's a few of the smaller shows, The one on this weekend was it was an inaugural show, so it was the first time doing this. It was actually a cool idea. It was called Collect Fest. So there was no cosplay, no panels, no celebrities, no nothing. It was literally, but it was sectioned. So you had like in one section there'd be like comics, and then in another section there was cards, and they had sneakers, like currency. So there was like collectible coins and banknotes and stamps, and then there was like toys and figures in another section. So it was actually quite a cool idea, and it was a really good show. So hopefully they keep doing it. But there's a couple of smaller shows coming up, like the little fairs and stuff coming up as well. So I can't do all of them, unfortunately, but we'll see how we go.
And if you haven't signed up for Whatnot, I'm inviting you to Whatnot. Come join Whatnot. Come join.
Whatnot is.
I need to stay away because it's dangerous.
Especially when one ships internationally.
Yes. I'd rather buy over there and send it to Rob.
That's a thing too. I gotta remember to offer free pickup.
Follow, and then like when he does shows, you can bookmark them so you get notifications.
Yep. Matt is a good Whatnot show too.
Oh, I can't allow free pickup because it would force people to my house. Oh no.
Pick a straight corner, any straight corner.
Yeah, we're not right. I want to be able to pick my local comic shop because I feel like that would make sense.
Yeah, that would be a good idea. If you can do it.
Well, no, I can't. That's the problem.
Yeah. You probably would have had to register your account at that address, but then if you don't work there, you probably can't do it.
So, yeah, I'm like trying to set up like the shipping things because they're weird. You know, the shipping stuff is just weird.
And then I bought some from Matt that day too.
All right, dude.
You're getting hooked on the auctions now, aren't you, Christina?
You heading out?
Spreading the love to my friends.
You heading out, Caroline?
I'm gonna jump out of here.
Good night, Caroline.
Night,
Love
dude.
you, Remy.
Good night.
You guys be safe. Thanks for having me on. Take care, everybody.
Always a pleasure. Take care.
No, Christina, not funny.
Wolfrob.com.
I called her the white tea. I called her the white tea queen.
Say, Taylor.
Christina's trying to absorb. I called Lady F the white tea queen.
Oh, okay.
Now you know. I don't know. Hopefully, after Friday night, I'll have some fancy new names for Austin.
I hope not.
What? Okay, reprint. Okay.
Yeah, I'm never gonna get the first appearance of Alan Scott, but at least I have this.
Never say never.
I said the same thing to him. You never know what could happen.
I mean, really, how many Green Lantern fans are there out there?
None.
Me.
Paul from Sector 2815.
Okay. Issue 1.
I'm pretty sure Mark likes Green Lantern. There's a few others.
There's a lot of Green Lantern fans out there.
2.
I appreciate old books regardless of what they are. Even if I don't like Green Lantern very much.
I mean, it didn't look great to begin with, but it gets there with Jeff Johns.
Austin, I just sent you the first drink option.
There you go. Christopher likes Green Lantern. There we go.
Hey. Hector Hammond, first appearance. Bird Guy, first appearance.
James from Mint Hunter must like Green Lantern.
Yeah. First appearance is Sinestro.
It has DC on it, so you know Simon likes it.
First cover appearance of Sinestro. First Sonar. Another appearance. That's kind of fair, but the modern Green Lantern's pretty well written. First Star Sapphire, Carol Ferris. All right. I have most of them. I was just trying to pick out good ones. This one's just a rando. First Black Hand, used in...
Yep, I have that one.
Oh, you do? Huh.
Yeah, my dad's friend gave me it.
First Kronos, used in Darkest Night.
Oh, that's
first
cool.
This is the first full appearance on a cover of Zatanna. Appears in issue 4, and then there's another issue of the Atom where she's a teeny tiny head, but she's full body in her lustrous fishnets.
I will admit I like that cover.
Even if you're not a Green Lantern fan, if you're a Zatanna fan, you got to get this one. Number 42. And it's a black cover, so they're not easy to come by in nice condition.
Oh, nice.
Oh, dang.
First Guy.
He just passed away?
No, that can't be Guy. He hasn't got the right haircut.
Yet.
Yeah.
And I'll stop it here.
Yeah,
But
they're cool covers, those.
I have the full run. I'm a big fan of Green Lantern. Not everybody has to like everything. That's why we all have different tastes.
Exactly. The world would be a boring place if we all like the same thing.
Because let's face it, I'm pretty sure this isn't the best written stuff. Most of the stuff back in the Golden Age probably wasn't.
Doesn't mean it doesn't have like a 6-figure bloody price tag on it.
Yeah, it's more historical value.
Yeah, I guess for me, being a guy who doesn't like Captain America, I have an unforgivable amount of Captain America books.
That's hilarious. How did that happen?
That's quite hypocritical.
And it's so funny, Austin, because like I don't know why you don't like Captain America. People who don't like Captain America and like call him boring and stuff, they have not read good Captain America. Captain America is never boring. Captain America is the first one to be like, I'm sorry, the U.S. government's doing what? That's it, I quit. I'm going to go and be something that's not Captain America. Screw you guys. You know, it's like, oh no, they murdered another dude who was Captain America while I was not being Captain America. I'm going to solve this murder and I'm going to bring this shit to justice. I don't know. I have a good time with him.
Like I said, I admit I've never read a single Captain America book.
And yet you were Team Marvel, which just blows my mind.
Well, it was Marvel or DC. I wasn't like a full-on Marvel fanboy.
Have you read the Infinity Gauntlet? Have you read the Infinity Gauntlet?
No.
Oh my God. What are we even doing here?
No, I have not.
Go grab that. Go grab a copy of that story in any. I don't care. I don't care if you're even reading at this point. I don't even care if you're reading the bootleg digitally. You read that story, sir. You read that story.
You're upset him so much he almost lost his voice then.
It's true. And usually it takes a dick to do that to me. Spidey, do you agree with me on the homework assignment? He should read it.
Yes, definitely. Oh, I thought you were going to say something about the something else in your mouth thing. I was going to say I'm not agreeing to that.
No, I'm trying very hard to keep it as simple and targeted commentaries, and I'm trying to just be like strike and then move like a ninja. You know, I'm trying to be more polite. I'm trying to be a better Cliff.
Slide in the double entendre comments.
Right, double entendre and move. You know,
Christina, I've seen there have been a few updated updates on the hearts, right? Some people have finished some. I saw Paul, I think, finished his. You're
coming
muted.
along very nicely. You're muted.
Yes,
Christina.
and I have a few more that have been sent to me, but I'm not showing them yet.
Did Gnawman finish his?
He's working on it. It's because he's thinking he wants to maybe sand it down and do a little bit more, restart it. He hasn't fully decided what he's doing yet, if he wants to redo it or not.
I thought he was off to a great
artists it looks really good. I really like it.
I like Paul's. Paul's was cool to see.
The flag. Mm-hmm.
I like Captain America. You don't have to be American or patriotic or any of that sort of stuff to like Captain America. I just like the character.
I thought you liked Kanga Yu was your favorite.
No, I don't start with that crap. Oh God.
You should get that. That is the funniest thing ever.
I ended up giving it to Beck. I'm like, I'm not having that in my collection. You do whatever you want with it. Yeah, get rid of that.
No, someone needs to make a Spider-Man Kanga Yu team up, and then you'll buy that.
No, not happening. It's DC based, so
I don't care. I want Kanga Yu.
You get to work on it, Boggs.
Okay.
That could be your creator-owned project.
That'll be my DC Marvel crossover.
You can have an amalgam book.
Exactly.
Oh God. Yeah, no, I still forgot to ask Rob whether that was a joke or not. Oh, I think it was.
Me too. Oh man.
Oh, that was funny.
Wait, what did Rob say that I missed?
No, when he sent me my Only Slabs Wins and some other, there was some books from, like he sent me a big parcel at Only Slabs Wins. It had an AOK from Collectibles to Astonish, Jonathan, and it also had a book that I bought that Bubs helped me pick up, and he put in just a couple of the free comic book day books just to build it up to make sure the box was sort of full. And he knew there was a couple that we didn't get over here, including the Demona book. And he threw in this DC kangaroo-based character free comic book day book that we did not get over here. And I think he did it as a joke. There it is.
No, it's not a joke.
That's cool.
My collection.
Infinity Gauntlets. Ooh, newsstand too.
You know, the funny thing is, I've read the story, but I think I only own #1. I don't think I actually own the rest of the issues, which is kind of weird.
I would say.
Let me have a look.
And it's more than just Infinity Gauntlet. They had spinoff after spinoff after spinoff.
We don't need to talk about the inferior follow-ups, okay?
Hey, I liked Infinity War. I know a lot of people didn't, but I actually liked it.
I mean, like, it had some moments, and that was that. But then Infinity Crusade was wildly off the chain.
Yeah, I only own issue 1 of Infinity Gauntlet, so I need the other. There's Infinity War. So I need the other.
I still need it too.
Is it 6 issues? 6
I think
issues.
so.
I will do.
I read it in a trade.
Complete by Friday.
Yes.
You don't have to get into all the crossovers, though. That's a little.
Now, 6 issues I can handle. Although, who knows? Maybe I'll enjoy it, and then I'll have to dive into everything. We'll see.
If you dive into anything, it's Silver Surfer. Silver Surfer's issues have the most impact on the story.
Now, I can get into some Surfer issues.
Love me some Silver Surfer.
Yeah. Do you recall that, Spidey? That Surfer had the best crossovers for the event?
Vaguely remember. I remember. I think it was Ron Lim was doing it at the time.
Ron Lim was doing it, but also Surfer. So Surfer and Mephisto were making appearances. I'm sorry, Thanos and Mephisto were making appearances in Silver Surfer leading up to Infinity Gauntlet. Just basically, dicking around till the main event kicked off.
So I know Silver Surfer was heavily involved, obviously, in Infinity War. Infinity War. Yeah, he was heavily involved in that as well. Obviously, because a lot of it was, cosmic based, because of Magus and things like that. So, Yeah, I need to complete that. It's going to be a hard run to complete. It's only 18 issues or 19 issues, the first volume of Silver Surfer, but
coming right up.
Number 1 and number 4 are so fucking expensive. I have number 3, but yeah, number 1 and number 4 are going to be very hard for me to get. It's very quiet.
So you got a lot of Captain America that you're missing, Simon?
Yeah, I'm trying to go after the early stuff. I'm not too. I do have a lot of stuff in the like 200s and 300s, but it's a lot of the early stuff from like between 100 and 200 that I don't have. It's very sporadic. I have most of the keys now, but yeah, just a lot of those like classic Steranko covers like that. The one with the grave and also it shows like the monument and things like that. And that Cosmic Cube one, yeah, that's a expensive and hard one to find.
Which number is that?
What number is it? I can't even remember now.
I've got 142, 143, 181, and 182.
No, it's the earlier stuff. It's in the like one teens or 120s.
And then I got some low 200s. Actually, low, mid to high 200s.
There you go. These are the ones that were the Silver Surfers leading into it. But there's also Thanos Quest, but that's going to be a little harder to get. By the way, there's Kitty.
No, hello.
Kitty likes jumping up on this table and ruining comic books.
So fluffy.
Oh, he's nothing but floof.
The Cosmic Cube cover is 115. And then the monument one is 113. Yeah, so it's more the early sort of numbers. What do you mean need it? You had one, Tate. How rude. Incomplete slab. Okay.
Take got a nice win on Only Slabs today.
Yes, he did. There's the real Drax.
Yeah. See, this is the Thanos is dicking around stuff that I'm talking about.
Actually, this is volume 3. I have quite a bit of volume 3, I think.
That's a great cover.
Let me have a look. Where's Silver Surfer?
These ones have nothing to do with the story, but it comes back.
Yep.
Right after this issue.
Where's my Silver Surfer?
And then bam!
Silver Surfer Volume 3. Well, that's first Infinity Gauntlet, isn't it?
I think that's coming. Yeah, I think that's it.
The boys are back.
This is Warlock's back after about a decade. Because I
That's a
killed him
nice
off in Incredible Hulk.
That's a nice cover. Oh, I don't have that much. 3, 6, 9. I only have 11 issues of Volume 3. I thought I had more than that. Oh, I was missing 4 pages. Okay. Yeah, no, as long as it's complete, I'm happy. That's cool. I do love Ron Lim's Silver Surfer.
A few of these.
I love that cover. I don't think I own it, but I love it.
My copy from childhood.
Pre-loved.
Is that Ron's name on it?
Yep.
Damn.
Very, very nice. Yeah, just
this has got to be second print because it looks all buffy.
Goofy.
Buffy.
Goofy. It looks goofy. There you go.
Now, let me grab the rest of my back in here.
Oh, yeah, I was just saying, I like this book or I want this book or whatever, and Rob just keeps pulling it out.
I wonder where Matt is. He probably fell asleep.
I can do this, but annoying thing happened the other day. I go to visit my dad.
Oh, fucking hell.
So I have an issue 1, I have an issue 3, they had an issue 4. It was $1,000. I wanted it. I could have gotten it, but instead I'm trying to get Our Army at War issue 83, first appearance of Sergeant Rock. So that comes first. It was a nice copy. It was like an 80, 85 raw, but no.
Oh, I want that. That number one is, that's on my list for this year. I've wanted that book for like a decade.
I got some interesting books on my list so far.
That's cool. And with Nova as well.
Yep.
Thank you, Ray.
You know, what's her name? Madam gave me a cool book. It was what's her name? Dazzler with Galactus in the back. I forgot what the issue it is. Kitty.
Sneaky kitty.
Hey, whenever I pull out a book or a box, Kitty always has to jump in there.
So cute. Oh, this is Rhino. Nice.
And they just keep going with the Infinity Gauntlet stuff.
Yeah. All the Infinity stuff. There was so much crossover. It was ridiculous. But as Cliff said, not all of it was good. So
yeah, Donnie Cates definitely used this cover in his run of Silver Surfer or Thanos.
5.0 was around I thought it was way more than that, Tate.
Damn.
That's still like I don't want a 5.0. I just want a complete low grade copy that I'd love to be able to get for a couple $100 at absolute most, but I'm probably dreaming, really.
I wonder if you can hit up Dave and he'll help you find one.
He did ask me. He did ask me what I wanted from Heroes, and I said either a Luke Cage, like a Heroes for Hire #1, or a Silver Surfer #1. But I said, don't go out of your way. Just do what you want to do, dude. And I didn't follow it up because I didn't want to press. I'm not that kind of person.
I know you're not.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's raining.
Yeah, it was such cool. I need to concentrate on one run at a time.
We going for a little while more, Simon?
Not too much longer. I know lunch is on the way, and I'm wrecked. We're still short staffed at work, and I've been working.
Waiting.
I have that one. I remember I had that.
What
was that, Christina?
I have comics.
Oh, I'm almost done.
Oh, Jack of Hearts. I like Jack of Hearts.
Turnos. Fuck my life.
Thanks for the info, Tate. I'd have to save up some cash or let somebody pay me, or let me pay it off or something. Because $200 is still around $350 Australian, so it's not something I can just whip out.
Double cover. The end. Right. What a Christina.
And ba-dum. Oh, and you're still not used to it.
Last Saturday I was on Bronze Age Nerd, and we were raising money for Heroes Initiative, and
Mission 22.
For Mission 22. So him and Bigby were doing it, and Bigby went on a Whatnot, was in the chat for Comics Limited, and he was on Whatnot selling some comics. So I was like, all right, I'll go in there. So me and my big mouth, I went in there. Yeah. So I went in there, and he made me a mod, and I went in there, and anyway, so I wanted to go support because him and Bigby, they did two things where they're going to draw to raise money for Heroes together, some artwork. So I wanted to, just do some stuff back. But I love Archie, if you guys don't know. So this is one of them I got.
Oh, nice.
Oh, with the monkeys.
Sugar.
And I saw the Monkees in concert August of 1988. And my family actually had a confrontation with Peter, where my dad actually told Peter he could not go into the stadium because my dad didn't realize that was one of the Monkees, because he said everyone had to wait. We weren't allowed to go in. So, and I'm telling my dad at my young age, like, that's one of the monkeys, Dad. You can't do that. Peter was there at the time with his son. So I remember that. And I remember Davey, I just want to go because I want to see Davey. But yeah, but that's why I really like this. And I'm going to watch the monkeys after school. So I really like that one. And yeah.
Oh, I like that cover.
Yeah,
Wait, who looks like Eminem on that cover? What is happening?
I know, it was different. Jeez. And this one, because I'm all about the hearts. Oh, jeez.
Christina, there. Shoot, I'm trying. Yeah, I can.
I'm listening.
Never mind.
Vox has
And
a
then-
Captain America
Sabrina.
comic with with Mary Jane wearing the Spidey heart shirt.
Oh,
I know. I want that. And then I'm in a Suicide
Christina,
Squad.
have you seen it?
Oh, that's
The
cool.
one he's talking about.
I want the Mary Jane with the heart shirt, and then I want Mary Jane getting married to Spidey.
Yeah, I'll be back. Let me get it, Cliff.
So these are some Harley Quinn covers.
So you definitely, you definitely couldn't resist those.
Oh yeah, and then of course Harley Quinn's on the very bottom of this one.
Yeah, I'm a sucker for some Harley Quinn too.
My favorite is her with the bat. This one, because I like slushies and cold drinks like Baja Blast and stuff like that. She has a slushie. What is up? That's so freaking cool. I love this. She's drinking a slushie. Okay. I'm almost done.
Yeah, you're right. Oh, I like that one. That one's cool.
And then when I was at Heroes Con on the second day, I dressed up as Mrs. Fantastic because I have a thing for Pedro Pascal, so it was kind of fun that I was kind of cosplaying as his wife. So, yep. So, got this one.
Oh, that's nice.
And then I got this one.
Nice.
And then this one.
Adam Hughes.
And then my other celebrity crush, because I have two, is Dean Cain. And because it looks like he's ripping his shirt open, I was like, oh, I had to get this one.
Man of
And I know. And then this I just thought was a cool, looked like a variant of these two girls. I just thought this was cool.
Yeah.
I knew Cliff would pike up then.
Well, because the foil signature series is behind me.
Very nice.
And then he threw in this one
Oh, that's a nice cover.
because I had
I like
gotten the Superman one. And then a good friend of mine, which I likes Marvel the Martian, so I'd gotten this one.
Hey.
That's cool.
So that's what I got at that whatnot auction, and I'm waiting for the ones from Clifton.
Which you'll have by Wednesday. I'm very excited.
Yep. But I did get a mail call today from Freaky Loowee. He's supposed to be.
Watch out.
No, he was sending me his stickers, but this is what came, and I have not opened it.
Watch out for your address. Yeah.
I'm dying for you to open it, and I'm hoping. I don't know what I'm hoping it is.
I don't
We
know
know
what
what
it is.
you're hoping, Cliff.
It's a naked Polaroid.
I have no idea. That's why I'm like, do I open it live or should I be respectful and just wait to talk to him first?
Or open it off camera and then see if it's suitable and not to go on camera.
It can't. It's got to be suitable.
It's got to be
What's
suitable.
up, Jay? Hope you're doing well, mate.
And yes, we were not together. I don't care. People spread that stupid rumor. We were not together. We're friends. Let's get that out there.
I'm sure even if there is or is not a nipple on the cover, I'm sure at 11:14 p.m. at night, it's fine.
All right, I'll get something to open
It's
with.
1:14 p.m. in the afternoon.
Christina, this is
For
the one
you.
I was talking about. Oh,
I like it.
she's wearing the Spider-Man heart shirt.
Yeah, she's cheating on Peter, so we're not showing that.
It's a great cover, dude.
Yeah, it is. It's a very nice cover. Kitty.
She's not cheating on Peter. How dare you? She's literally wearing her Peter shirt with the flag on the back. Peter is probably the one who took the picture. Come on.
I was being facetious, Cliff.
You weren't facetious enough.
First, did you see this?
But yeah, Christina, look. She's wearing the heart.
Simon, did you see this yet?
Yeah, you've shown it on
I didn't feel it.
last week or the week before. I can't remember when it was. It was very nice.
Christina.
Yes.
I'll mess.
I saw it. I liked it. The Captain America.
No, I need the list of the characters you're looking for because I need to slim down some of the.
These are not the characters you were looking for.
No, definitely not. Ooh.
Gosh, he taped it very well. He announced on a live today. He said your thing is arriving today, and I knew he was giving me stickers, but I'm like, okay. Oh, I'm really bad at opening these Geminis.
Who'd you get mail from?
Loowee. We've just been talking about that for the last 10 minutes.
Oh, I didn't know that. Can't wait to see what. Oh, cool.
He ran to get a book.
Ah.
But then Steve pulled out. Don't read into that.
Okay, Bo, I won't.
Okay. Well, I won't read the note, but so.
Oh, that's wicked.
Yeah.
Laugh Olympics. That is so cool.
Okay,
These are
so
from Loowee. It's an A-OK.
Yep. My phone's ringing. I'll be back.
Okay.
Go for it, Power Rangers.
When the Red Ranger and Yellow Ranger switched powers. Oh.
Trav would love these Kiss covers. That's awesome.
That's what I got, and they got and well, you can tell the stickers on him. Oh, what's that? Oh.
What?
Okay. All right.
Ooh, is that part of?
Well, him and I had a discussion about Power Rangers. My favorite is the red one. Yes, because he's from Virginia and he did karate and stuff here. And I have a signed Funko Pop from him, and I have never been able to meet him in person. And Dr. Applesauce Will, who I've mod for and I've known forever, actually has done interviews with him and a lot of the other Power Rangers and people, but I've never actually got to meet him in person myself. So, yeah, Austin St. John.
Nice.
That's so cool. And this one's on the back.
He just got himself into some trouble recently, didn't he?
Yep.
I believe so.
That point hasn't everybody.
Aww.
Yeah, but you think some people
So,
would like.
watch this back. Thank you, my friend. So sweet of you. I love them.
Very nice.
Very cool. Thank you.
Louie's a good soul.
Yes, good guy.
Oh, thank you, Jay. Greatly appreciate it, mate. Hang on, I can never remember which one's the nice ones and which one's the bad ones. I think this one's an okay one.
And boom! Yeah.
Thanks for the super chat, you sexy motherfucker.
And boom!
That's a good one.
Yeah.
Positive.
Thanks, Jay. I appreciate it, brother. I really do. Thank you so much. One day I'll get some new ones.
Boom. Yeah. Oh, wait. That's copyright. I can't do that. I'm sued.
All right, Austin, I'm going to bed. This is your last chance to ask me anything saucy.
What?
I don't have anything on deck, but we'll see Friday.
All right, good. I'm looking forward to it. Austin told me in the wee hours of the night, Saturday into Sunday, he says, I jump on streams with you, and then everyone gets quiet, and I'm looking forward to talk to you. And I don't know what to talk to him about because I can only talk about Spawn for maybe 4 or 5 minutes tops, you know?
Longer than I can go.
I mean, how much more can I mean, that's like maximum, you know? And then I can only tell him that he's got a cute ass for so long because I'm not even an ass man. I can appreciate a good ass. It's something for me to grab onto. But other than that, like, there's really not much else going on. Jay Knows the Way gave you $10. Awesome. And, oh, wait, you did the thing already.
I already did the thing. Got to bed, Cliff.
Good. Well, yeah, obviously, because I'm tired. I've had a very long weekend, and it's only day 2, and like whatever. But like, I'm seeing Superman on Tuesday freaking night. I'm very excited about that.
Don't spoil it.
And
I think it's supposed to be a great Whatnot show.
Comic Issues got stuff for me on Whatnot. He also has a Whatnot, so go follow him as well. Please support him. And you know, I love you folks. I'm going to bed. Austin, get ready for Friday night.
You got it.
All right. Take care, everybody. Good
Good
night.
night.
Love you, Cliff. Take care, brother.
Whee!
A friend of yours, Christina?
He is. He's actually, I'm training him. So he's actually has his own YouTube channel. He has about 8,000 subscribers. He has his own movie channel. You should actually check him out. He's actually doing really well with his journey too. He calls me Coach Payne because, you know, I encourage him and he's, you know, in his journey and everything. So you should check him out. He's a great guy. I'll put his link in here. I'm just going to type movie.
I will. I
met him
have to do it
through,
from my phone.
I met him through Kingdom of Nerds. You know,
Oh, nice.
that's how I met him. So
Need to go to do it from my phone because I can't do it from StreamYard, which kind of sucks. Where is it? Here we go. Click and subscribed.
And I'm glad you came by too, because you can check out MadSpidey. He does kind of movie reviews too. He'll pick a letter and he'll pick one of the movies he has and talks about it. So you guys might want to connect about movies and stuff. He does really good reviews on that stuff too.
Yeah, I need to do it. I still haven't done F yet, so awesome. Thank you, Rob. It's all about spreading the love, supporting each other, promoting each other, getting back to the old school days where everybody helped everybody. That's what we love.
I'm sorry I missed Rob. I think he just kind of disappeared.
Just something.
He was sort of in and out a couple of times. Awesome. Awesome. I'll definitely check it out during the week when I have I'll try and get some spare time. Your parcel will be delayed. Okay, cool. Nice. Nice. Well, now that we've got a bit of quiet time, it's probably a good time to...
Hey, Bob, hop in.
Shut up, Foxy! Austin, do you have a channel? Yes, Austin does have a channel. He is on the road to 200 without one video. But please go and subscribe. I know Mod Extraordinaire will drop the link. Because when he hits 1,000 without doing one video, he will do his first video.
Rob
Yeah,
said
I've got
he's
no
coming
videos.
back. Spidey.
What was that, Foxy?
Rob said, I'll be back.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, that's all right. I got lunch on the way anyway, Rob. So I'm going to...
Sure you do.
Oh, I do. It's coming.
Is
so.
it a chicken burger?
It actually is.
Yes.
It actually is. Bacon and cheese zinger from KFC.
Wait, is that what it's called?
Yeah, bacon and cheese zinger.
I'm gonna have to try that now.
You put some you need to put some sauce on it.
It's got supercharged sauce on it. Everybody knows I don't do hot sauce, but I can. I can just handle it. So, but anyway,
is that spicy sauce supercharged?
The word jaundice comes from the French word jaune, which means yellow.